Thank you for letting me know. But hey, hello everybody! How are you all doing today? On this, my birthday celebration, since tomorrow is technically my birthday, but you know, I'm not gonna be able to stream tomorrow because I'm gonna be on a trip to see Peach. And if you guys haven't noticed, my tracking is a little different because I'm trying the RTX tracking. So I'm seeing how I like it. So my movements might be a little weird, but you'll be able to see my eyes moving around more. It's gonna be very weird. I'm gonna be probably winking a lot when I'm not meaning to, but you know. We're trying. Okay. So I got a few different games for us to try. I don't know which one to start off with. I got a bunch of different little spooky games. RTX tracking, it's another style of tracking in the Live 2D VTube Studio thing. They just added it like in the middle of my last stream. So it was like last week or something. I don't remember. I streamed on Thursday, right? So yeah. But yeah, I'm trying it out. There's a few things that I'm just like, like, I don't know.
This is for food today if you get hungry later.
Thank you. Thank you, Psych. Also, thank you for resubbing earlier. I don't know if you had a message attached to it or not and it got lost, or if you didn't have a message to it, but thank you either way. So we got a few games. A lot of them are visual novel type things, but you know. We got Amelie, Be Not Afraid, Broken Through, Cinder, Dawn of the Damned, Elevator Hitch, House Hunted, Lift Your Spirits, Portaboy, The Graveyard Shift, and Westgrove. I think all but 3 of those are visual novel style. So I think we'll go with Portaboy. So let me get that unzipped. Never heard of any of those. Well, fine. It'll be a surprise for all of us. Let's see. You're not afraid for I bring blessings. Yes. Blessings and spoopies. Okay. Okay. This game made a noise before it even opened. Okay. Let me get it all set up. Let me see. Does it want to be a window capture? Yeah. I think. Wait. It's partially capturing. There we go. There we go. Just gotta change the size on it. And so now we can go over here. Yes, this crown is from Kingdom Hearts. Very, very astute. I'm in the wrong spot. I think I accidentally changed the size of my window. There we go. That looks more better. Knew it. Yes. Also, I'm so glad a lot of those emotes turned out really well looking. Okay. But yeah, this is a spoopy game. That's kind of like a Wario thing. No! No! Okay, I'm gonna lose. Bail out. There we go. No! Pet scope. It's there. There's the pet. There's a good boy. No, it's all good. Oh, irregularities detected. Console performance may be affected. Okay. Ooh, there's a shop. I only have $2. But yeah, it's all good. When you told me about it, it was just like, oh, I know what I did. So I was able to fix it really easily. So, oh gosh. Ah! I did it. My phone is blowing up. Hopefully you guys can't hear it buzzing. Oh my gosh, get over there. A gun! Fish fighter, okay. Punch. Oh no! Gun. Oh. How do I close the gun? Oh, that's okay. I wasted 2 shots. Is this horror warrior wear? I believe so, yes. I don't know when it necessarily gets spooky, but it'll be somewhere. Oh. It's beginning, I think. Oh gosh. No! Around the time it says hold shift to run. Yeah. Oh, there it is right there. Hello? Oh, I didn't. I wanted to look in the shop. Hello? 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 Okay, can I need to buy some hearts. Okay. Pet scope. That's a person. Oh. Okay, good. Nothing yet. That one keeps getting me. Clown simulator. Okay. So clown simulator is just broken. Hello. Bye. Okay. Spider. Oh heck. I don't think I'm gonna win the fish one. Oh nice, we got 2 at the same time. Unfortunately, gun hasn't been unlocked yet. I have too few subs, but it'll work perfectly here. Oh no! Oh gosh, he was right there. Oh, I need to heart. No? Oh, okay. I need to... Yes. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. No! Is it just a high score or is there an end? I'm not sure. Oh. Sure. Yeah. I don't know what I signed. But clicking the boxes. Oh, maybe. Yeah, okay. Let me get that all the way back up there. That one, that one. It's like, why can't I just agree to all? Okay, there we go, submit. Oh no. Okay. We're dead. we died in the little Game Boy and we died for real. Okay. Let's go again. We can get a better score. Oh. They almost tricked me twice. Yeah, signing my soul away. I keep thinking I'm like jumping too early for that first one, but thankfully I got it. I found a pet. Okay. Because I don't know if there's an ending or if it's just necessarily a high score. I think there's an ending. I would think. I would assume. Oh my gosh. Just like when we played the Backrooms Doge game, right? It's like there might be an ending. There might be. Why is my phone blowing up? I'm playing video games. That's on me for not silencing it. No! I jumped too late. There we go. Left during the Doge game actually didn't have an end. I don't think so, no. I just kept playing it. And then I was like, okay, now I should probably go to something else. But we will give this a few more tries. I'm gonna buy a few hearts. Oh no, there's a dead pixel. Ah! I'm gonna be a dead pixel soon here. Oh, come on. Okay, now we're in this area. Maybe buy some health. Okay. Because I think there's an end here, but I'm not. Ow! If I keep losing to this fish, we're not gonna find it. Okay, nothing yet. Oh my gosh, these dang pufferfish! No! Okay. I just need to get better at that fish one. That's all I gotta do. Okay, one more time. Gotta be focused, gotta be hyper-focused. No, why? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? And... oh my gosh. I don't think I was supposed to win that. Linking is a lot more abrupt. Is it? Okay. Like I said, I'm trying it out today. There you are.
Hello, Michael. How are you doing? Thank you.
Okay. And that. Okay. We got it. Now I got the gun. Like, I don't know what score we need to get. No. Okay. I almost got. I'm gonna take this moment to just fill out my health. Dun, 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 dun. No. Movements look snappier. Yeah. In like a bad or a good? Because it's just a different style of tracking, so I figured I would try it out, because like the eye tracking seems a little bit better, but just in like looking, and I could be wrong. Bunny. Bad. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. We will go back to normal tracking after this stream. Cause yeah, I think like even like my ear wiggles are like not quite up to how they usually are. Yeah, too early to say. Okay. Man, they went easy on me that one. Okay, get those bales. Oh. Nope, there's another one. That one. Okay. There we go. Oh no. I forgot to open the thing. This pauses, right? Okay. Give me a second. Oh gosh, that doesn't pause it. That doesn't pause it. I will open it once we hit a spot. I forgot to open the throwing system. Okay, I can open it while this happens. This technically pauses it, but even though stuff's happening. Oh, what? This one's different. Huh. Rhythm? Are we just... Huh? Are we... Whoops. Ah! The throwing system. No, okay. I'll deal with that later. It's like I have to make the throwing system be authenticated again, so it'll be a moment. There we go. No, I don't have ammo. Oh. Oh no. No. Yeah, they're not authenticated. Reproduction rate. Permeability? I don't... Oh. Static balance. Oh, well. I guess that figured itself out. No, okay. Need health. And then... There we go. Okay. What are these? Ah! No! I need to get this one. Okay, need to buy hearts. Oop. Oh, there's another one. Zeros are how many times you're allowed to escape. Oh, yes. Oh, hello? 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 I can't! No! No! No!
Game over.
No! No! Man. Okay. We did get a new high score. Okay, let me fix the throwing system. Let me reopen it. I don't think it should have the overlay quite yet. But this is a good spot to fix it. Would we want to try this? Nope. Okay. Do we want to try this like one more time? Or do we want to move to a different game? Okay. No, oh, I don't want to hear myself. No. Let me see. Okay. Me just get in front of the way. Press the wrong buttons. Okay. Now. Okay. Okay, so now the bonk should be able to happen. Oh! Another one. Wait, more? Wait. I will have to decline Night in the Woods. I do already have it, just not through Steam. So I will already have this one. So I will decline Night in the Woods. But ow! I'll accept that one. And that one. There we go. But yes, I do already have Night in the Woods. Just not through Steam. Okay. We'll do like one more time. We'll do one more time.
Oh, hello, nobody.
Late for work. Oh, ah! I was too zoned in. But thank you for the bits, nobody. I can't zoom in right now. I'm bonking a cow. Yes, just slightly wide. Doom 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 boom ba doom ba doom boom boom. There's something about WarioWare style games kind of scratch an itch.
Yeah, good luck at work, nobody. Hopefully you are treated well today.
It's like I just want to specifically click on the heart box. Oh, these ones are slower. They threw me off of my groove. Oh gosh, these dang pufferfish. No! They're my new job at a candy shop? Nice! Hopefully that goes well. Oh. I won in a weird way. Does the candy shop have like a specialty item that's unique to them? Do you know? Whoops. I tried saving myself and then I lost. I'm gonna take this calm moment to fill on hearts. Oh, she hates them. There we go. Chocolate, just all chocolate pretty much. Nice! So it doesn't have, like rock candy? Or like other candies? I feel like most of the time when there's candy shops, they'll have like a bunch of rock candy. I don't know why. It's just what I associate with it. Oh gosh, this pufferfish is gonna get in the way. There we go. No, it's a fancy shop, not a kid shop. Oh, I see, I see. I don't know if... I feel like we don't have any, like, fancy shops around here. Because we have, like... I know that we usually get, like, fancy chocolate shops around, like, Christmas time, which I guess is about now. Or at least coming up on it. Like, we'll get the little pop-up shops for, like, the chocolate and sausages, or I guess it's mostly sausages and cheese. Dog. Cat. Oh, I almost clicked a person. Okay. I'm gonna buy some ammo. Oh gosh, these pufferfish. And then... No! No, no, no! Hello? Okay, we're good. It's also all women in their 50s and 60s working there. It's a very relaxed environment. That's nice! Old ladies are like really, really interesting to work with. Except for when they like... I feel like most old ladies that I've worked with have like like they sometimes like put their hand on my shoulder just randomly, and it's just like, I'm not super into this. But that's just a me thing, I think. I think I missed something. Oh gosh, cat. Okay, we're getting a better score now. Gosh, I need to buy more ammo. Oh, that's literally the only guy there, so it's a little weird. Oh no. Like, I'm just trying to play my WarioWare game. There's a face. There's a... Ah! Oh gosh, no. That one. I think that was the right choice. I'm hoping. It's like we're doing not too bad. Okay. Okay, we're doing good. Yeah, free ammo. Come on, come on. No, that was hates. That was hates. Might need like a little bit of heart. I feel like I may have made the wrong choice. Oh gosh. Okay, there we go. He's using the whistle tube in the background? I don't hear it on my end. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Ammo. Oh no, oh no. Oh, this is the first time we've had one of those. Come on. I am a cow instead of a fist. Wait, am I? No! No! Maybe it splits in my right ear. Because I am like vaguely hearing it, but it's not like in my background. Man. Man! Oh, wait, what? Huh? Huh? I'm just... Huh? Oh, I need to have a higher score to... World-ended games make money to save world. You go to game place to make money. Let me see, my current score was 43. Oh, it wants me to do 50 to get... We can maybe do that. That might be a thing that we can do. It was all... Mildly. What are the options? I'm curious. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, we'll do it one more time. Just to see if we can get to 50. Because I think we were getting like pretty close. It was just that I ran out of ammo. Also, I realized that I didn't check to see if this was a category, but games and demos is fine. Fanboys is trending? Ooh, what? Your connection is great. Your Portaboy requires a strong internet connection. If your connection is poor/unstable, your account cannot be credited. Okay. Okay, that was weird that was the first time that showed up. Huh. Speaking of femboys, I was looking around the VTuber tag just to like find some new people, and I found this one cat boy femboy with like a kind of scene goth aesthetic, and it's just like they're also someone that did their own model art. They had someone else do the rigging, but they did their own model art, and it's just like, ooh. But like, I'm like too embarrassed to follow them while they're live. Just like, I don't know why. It's just like I don't want to be noticed. I wanna like follow sneakily. Cause I'm just lurking in there. But like they seem nice. I'm just a shy little bean. Mostly IRL femboys, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, it's not too bad. I don't know. I don't know. I just like their aesthetic. I just think they're neat, but like, I don't know, I'm too shy to follow them while they're live. But like, they have, give them a shout out. Oh gosh, I don't remember what their name is. I keep finding them. I'll track it down after this. But like their thing was that they were a witch's apprentice, and they ended up learning witchcraft and becoming a witch themselves. And it's just like, I just think they're neat. Oh no! I clicked a millisecond too late. Gifted 3. What? Oh no, I jumped too early. I'm Oh gosh, I should buy some ammo. I don't know if I was low, but just in case. There we go. Gifted 3-tier sub incoming. What? Oh gosh. These pufferfish. No! I missed and lost. As a heck, a lot of pictures of Alstaffa holding a monster can. Yeah! That one cosplayer sure changed the way people look at Alstaffa. Okay. Okay, good. I was so afraid it was gonna bite my hand. Get out of the corner. Did I get 2 for 1? My goodness. I'm so lucky. No. No. Nope. Okay, good. I should probably buy some ammo just in case. No! Okay, so it must be in the one headphone that I have off of my ear. Oh gosh, that's so crunchy sounding. No! 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 Man! I didn't get a new score that time. Okay. I did say just one time. Okay. So let's go over here temporarily so that way I can get the next game started. I am Pay no mind. Pay no attention to the fact that part of me was missing. Okay. So, let's go back here. And let's do Broken Through. I feel like it'd be a good idea to do like a 3D one. Wait, what you mean? Oh, because it was just the top half of me. Okay. Let's get that open. Oh no, it's opening in full screen. No. Go into window mode. I need to see. See, make it smaller. There we go. There we go. Now I can actually grab it for the stream. Oh, it doesn't want to be a window capture. Stinky. Okay. There it goes. Like what? It doesn't want to be a game capture either? Let's see. Okay. Can move back over here. And then let me see if this has a category since I didn't check for the last one. Broken Through? Okay, this doesn't have a category. Interesting. I would have expected it to. Apparently there's discourse going on in the femboy tag with huge fluffy tails versus tiny tuggable tails. What? That seems kind of weird. It's like any kind of size tail would be good, I think. Man, I don't know what I did to my window. Now I'm small. Ava Williams' son, Leo Williams, went missing. Countless investigations and countless searches took place, but no glimpse of where he went. 7 years after this incident, Ava Williams got a letter saying that Leo Williams was declared legally dead, since they never found any evidence as to where he went or where he is now. Like me and my big tail. Oh. Well, that should be everything. Thank you for stopping by. I know Leo would have wanted you to have some of his stuff, knowing how close you two were. But anyways, I guess I'll head back inside now. Drive safe, okay? Alright, take care. Bye-bye. This game is very quiet right now. Let's get all the boxes. Real quick, let me turn up the desktop audio for you guys. Because it is very quiet. We'll put it like there. Played it forever ago, did you? Man, I keep finding the old stuff. That's okay. It's new to me. It's new to me, and that's what matters. Let's see. Objective, get in the car. Okay. I don't know how to drive, so... So this should be fine, right? Right? Broken Through. Drives like a go-kart. Oh no! Created by Jordan Lindgren. Oh gosh. Well, this is fine. I'm feeling the midnight munchies. I'll stop by 11-7 and get a bag of chips before driving home.
Okay.
That sounds good. Oh. Interesting. Okay. And this car is it's very slow. But it's what I got. I do kind of wish it was a little louder, but that makes me assume that the jump scares are gonna be like super loud. Okay. That should be fine, right? They're not. Sorry if it's a spoiler. Oh, okay. Okay, so the game is just very quiet. Okay. Well, hopefully... Let's see. Audio mixer level wise, it looks like it's okay. Park vehicle. Here we are. Enter 11-7. I wonder what we're gonna get. Get some gummy worms? Objective to get some snacks. I like how this actually is like a 7-Eleven thing. They just pixelated a poster, they didn't... Diapers. Chewing gum, canned corn. Oh, let's get some corn. Some Campbell's. Oh, okay. Spicy noodles? It's 7-Eleven. I know, but it says 7-Eleven. Baked beans. Man, lots of canned things. Where's like the actual snacks? Or are we just... Let's see. Ooh. Can I have... No? Covered in ketchup. Oh no. Inspect fridge. All of these drinks are knockoff brands. Well, this is the knockoff place, so... Oh, nice. Nacho grease, cool stink. Lazy as chips. Let's get some Cheetos. Oh man, I missed the Fritos. Can I get some spicy noodles? No? Okay, just getting one thing of chips. Not even chips, it's just Cheetos. It's 7 rewards. Oh man, those are like... I'm recognizing the branding, but I'm not recognizing what brand it is. Man, why? Give me a second. I'm just so short on here, it's bugging me. Let me see. Where am I? There I am. Gotta scoop myself up. I'm just looking at it. It's just like I'm so much lower than I usually am. It was bugging me so much. Those are corn chips. Ah, okay. Hello, sir. I would like to purchase some Cheetos. Hey, I'm just getting these chips. Alright, let's see here. That'll be $2. But hold it! Do you really want to buy that bag of chips? It barely has any chips, just air. Yeah? Maybe I could interest you in buying my own brand that I'm working on. Jordan's Jolly Jipper. 0% air, 100% chip. I even made a commercial for it. I don't think I'm interested, sorry. Do you want to see the commercial? Maybe it'll change your mind. You know what? Sure. Might as well. You have it already loaded up.
Hi, my name is Jordan. I have a question for you.
Yeah?
Do you ever buy a bag of chips just for the bag to be 75% air and 25% chip? If the answer yes, well, I got the product just for you. Jordan Jolly Chipper, 0% air, 100% chipper, made out of the freshest Irish potatoes. Isn't that right, Margaret? You heard from her first, folks. Jordan's Jolly Chipper. Buy it now for $2.99. Have a jolly day.
Just use the side effects. Nausea, diarrhea, insomnia, weakness, vomiting, hallucination, neurosis, and even death. Eat this in your own risk.
Okay, I've turned up my computer volume now. I have it up to like 30 instead of like 13. What the f? Ah, now my beep is so loud.
Please buy it. I mean, I don't even know how much. I don't think it was that much, right? I don't know. All right. Thank you. I'll give it to you for $1. Special friend price, wink. But anyway, it's $3 for 2 bags of chips. Okay. A 3. You said it was $3. The computer audio did not help at all. Okay. Well, then I'll just turn it up for you guys as well. Maybe not max. Have it be like a negative 1.5. Is that an okay volume now? Maybe, I don't know. Or should I turn it up all the way? Thank you. I knew I was a good businessman. Anyway, have a good day. Bye. Yeah. Oh, it's much better? Okay. Because yeah, I don't know, for some reason it's like really, really quiet. I'm gonna have to remember to turn my volume down after we finish this one. Let's head home. Okay. So, back up. And then let's just go. Ah, the open road at night. Probably like, it's the midnight munchies, so I'm assuming it's just midnight. When are you back from your trip? I will be heading back on Halloween. So it's gonna be very interesting being on a plane on Halloween. I feel like a lot of people are probably gonna be making that that Twilight Zone episode reference thing, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Because we're actually taking a plane this time instead of driving for 18 hours, like both ways. Because that was exhausting. Okay, park vehicle. So, I don't know when a stream schedule post will be put out because I won't be at my house until like the middle of the week, essentially, or like Tuesday. Halloween's on a Tuesday this year, right? I think so. Based on a recurring childhood nightmare. Ooh.
Hello, Frozy. Long time no see. Thank you. How are you doing?
It's on Monday? Oh. That's enough TV for tonight. Our house is so empty. Oh, can I... What did I bring with me? Oh well. Excellent. Fine, hope you're fine too. Eee! Well, I might as well open the boxes before heading to bed. Okay. Are we playing a scary game?
Yeah.
It's called Broken Through. For some reason it didn't have a category on here. Ugly clothes. Oh gosh, it's probably really loud because of being so quiet. Well, now nobody can see these people. Nobody can see who's subbed or followed or donated. A game? Write your donation, Cloud. No! I should give it a try on my computer. Ooh, Fourth World? Interesting. Posters. I wonder, can I access like a... I can only do a mouse sensitivity thing as a setting in here? Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you for letting them know. Ooh, Food Fumbler 4000. Let's see. Do we have the computer in our bedroom? Yeah. Hello. I would close those blinds, to be honest, personally. That's so creepy. Like, can I just close these? My goodness. Insert game. It's like you just got like a dark view of the forest just right behind your computer, and it's just like, I am not comfortable with this. Okay, we use the enter button. Okay. Fourth world. What in the FNAF? Oh, didn't it say we used WASD? Why is it making me use arrows? Hello. You have a choice. Don't worry about the window in the background, okay? Okay, what is the choice? Was it between getting the chips or getting just my Cheetos? Cool Rancher nacho cheese. I didn't even get the Doritos. Don't continue down this path. Okay. Bye. Sounds like great advice, right? I'll go back. Oh, wait, did it loop? Or did it just look the same as the last one? Okay. It's like, I've taken that great advice. I'm surprised we haven't passed the one guy. Oh, well, I can't go any further back, so.
Welcome back, Rocket. We didn't beat the last game, but I said, okay, one more shot, and if we don't get the high score, then that's okay. And we didn't, so. So now we're playing Broken Through, which didn't have a category for some reason. Yeah, the Wario game was too difficult. It was very fun though. I might try seeing about beating it off stream at one point, but I'm not sure. Because it was very interesting. Like, okay, sir, I listened to your advice, but the other way didn't really give me anything. The game audio is in the red. Can you guys still hear me? The WarioWare game was difficult. It's fun, but not something I will play again. Well, I wonder, does this control your volume? It does not. Okay. I thought changing the computer volume changed it for everybody, but I guess not. It's quiet actually, but it's okay. Okay. Okay, bye. Beware of the man in the coat. Okay. Thank you. That seems like pretty sound advice. Pretty good advice, if I do say so myself. As I like keep looking at the window behind the screen. Oh. Hello, you look like you're a man in a coat. He has broken through. Get up. Exit your room.
I am immediately uncomfortable in my own place. Oh. Well, here I go. This is not my beautiful house. The game has just begun. Ah, good to know. I'm glad it didn't start with me buying Cheetos. Finish 4 of his levels, or undergo a fate worse than death. Huh. Okay. That should be fine. What would a fate worse than death be, though? I'm curious. To finish a level, locate the door. Okay. Infinite torture? There's lots. Fair enough. I guess like being tortured and not able to die, I guess would be a fate worse than death. Beware of the entities. Okay. As I crossed the bridge, I had tears in my eyes, and I simply imagined myself diving into the water and drowning myself. Tom Thomas.
Also, please let me know if the sound gets too loud, because I did have to turn it up because it's so quiet. It's such a quiet little spooky game. This spooky game is so shy about being spooky.
Level 1, the bridge. Oh, is this the game that Peach was playing? It looks very familiar. I do like the aesthetic going on here, though.
Please don't self-terminate, Eggy Buddy. She did. Okay. I didn't know. Because I was able to peek in a little bit for a few minutes, and then I had to go and get food, and then I came back and she was done, so... Pretty short game. Oh. Well, that's not good. Very short game. Okay.
Well, that's fine. That's fine with me. I got a whole bunch of games for us to go through.
Pass with care? Okay. I will do just that.
Someone spilled their ketchup all over those signs. How dare they? Or they graffitied. Considering that it's on both of them. Seems very... Hello? How was your shot? How was your shot? How's it? How was your shot? How do they? How many people? How many animals? Just keep going, just keep going, just keep going into the bridge to hell, I guess. I don't really know. It's like it turns out that entity and I just switched places. Now he's going to the 11-7. Meanwhile, I'm trapped in the little computer game.
now I'm sitting here being like, I wonder when when Silent Hill F is gonna be coming out. Because I'm gonna want to play that. However, I feel like it's probably coming out on the PS5, so I need one of those first. Or at the same time. Or like I can get the game and then just like... Wait. Was I supposed to come out of the same area? I guess so. Oh, okay. Right, we went into the big space, and then I have identical coping mechanisms. I always scream back at the jump scares. I can scream too, you're not special. Right? Just backwards whispering. It's like sometimes I wish I could just close my eyes and then be in a better place when I open them again. Tom Thomas. And poor Tom Thomas. He's been going through some rough times. Oh, but I was saying, fun fact, I got Persona 5 before I owned a PS4. I got the special edition of Persona 5 and then was like, okay, now I can just have this. And then eventually I'll get a PS4, so I might do the same thing with Silent Hill F. Or the Silent Hill 2 remake. Because I am vaguely interested in doing that. I feel like I might be a little bit braver than when I first played it. Because when I first played Silent Hill 2, I would like open the game, load my save file, and then hear just the radio static that something's nearby, and I'll be like, no, I'm too scared to play this today. Let's play Katamari Damacy. Okay, what is the color order that it wants? Man, this is such like a little small area. Okay, so red. I think this is the part where I hopped in. If you're scared of static, I don't recommend Oxenfree. Well, it was just like my brain was like, okay, the static means that something is nearby that I don't want to interact with. So my brain was like, oops. Okay, so 3. It was less the static and more of what is attached to the static. Okay, yellow, there's 1. Yep, it's just the one it looks like. One thing I didn't know until I saw some Twitter drama. Well, not the... Did I count yellow instead of green? Not the guy that's making F made it. The person that originally made Silent Hill did not make Higurashi. Ryokishi's just making F. Okay. 2. I'm thinking 4-1, right? The staircase. And then we don't know too much about the person doing the art direction for F. I think it said that that person did art for something else, but I'm not 100% sure. I didn't recognize it. Close them immediately when you see him. Left click to close your eyes. Okay. I will do my best. I will do my darndest to close these eyes. Just be like, I don't see. What was the Twitter drama relating to, though? Were people like... Are people canceling Ryukishi right now? Or... I hope not. Because I still want to play Umineko. because we need to finish the Zero Escape. So I'm doing that once we come back. So next week, whenever my next day of streaming is, I'll be playing the third Zero Escape game. Is it you? Probably not. If it is, then I am very delayed. But yeah, we're gonna be playing the third game for Zero Escape. And then beating that, and then I'm just gonna be going like right into Umineko. Okay, we're good. We're good, I think. Want to have an excuse to play EFD5? What's EFD5? And I'm still curious on what the Twitter drama you're talking about was. It's like I just wanted to have some Cheetos. I just had some midnight munchies. And now I'm trapped in a video game. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, don't let them through. What do you mean? What do you mean? No. 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 Ah. No. Don't. No. 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 Nope. 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 You can go home. You can go home. You can go home, maybe. Nope. 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 I said nope. 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 You can wear all you want. You can go wear all you want. I'm not letting you through. I'm just gonna run in circles. Gonna run in circles until you silly billies can keep your doors closed. Nope. One is gonna go through and Zeb's gonna slit the wrist and be like, no, bad, stinky. Okay, I think you guys are good. Hello? How long has that door been there? Hello? Oh, we're out. Okay, cool. I think I know why, like what this tracking reminds me of. It's kind of like when people have the 3D models and they have like the tracking settings like really up. So anytime they do like a little movement, like their whole body jitters. It's kind of making me think of that. When me and my wife got divorced, I could still feel myself crawling after her in the darkness, crawling after me. Tom Thomas. The Silent Hill Twitter drama was someone was complaining about the Silent Hill guy made Higurashi in the OVA, but he said the OVA was canon, but that's not. But normally it's not an issue, but there's a lot of fan service in the OVA. Okay, so they're They're okay. So they were just complaining about Ryokishi being spicy. I don't. So the OVA like was something that was made for in the visual novel. Like I can go and pay like $5-6 for like the 3 chapters, and it like they're like the vents. They're like technically canon, but not like 100%. Cause divorce agreement. Oh man. No wonder Tom Thomas is so sad. Cause at the end of how we played with Higurashi, it basically said like there are multiple worlds and like any of them can be canon. Like he was basically saying like also like fan-made like AU things could be canon. That could be another world thing that happened. And it did say that like one of the extra chapter things is like, this is for the degenerates. But like, oh. There's a window cleaning scene that got the most attention. I honestly forgot if I watched that one or not. Because I remember like, especially when I was younger, I was just watching like any and all stuff for Higurashi, but like I do feel like some of them came out a little bit late, so I don't know if I actually did watch them all. The Homestuck did nobody liked that. Is that the Beyond Canon stuff? Which, like, I still haven't even finished the heckin' meat versus candy thing. My brain sees it in the fanfiction format, and my brain is just like, that's too much words. No. Oh 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 no. Crawl faster. But it's like, I don't know if I would say if it would be canon though. If you looked behind you at any point, you died instantly. Interesting. Huh. Because I was just hearing the noises and it's just like, nope, I need to go. I need to go. I'm so slow. But yeah, I think it's like, it's only canon if you squint, but like, I don't know. I feel like if you made a series, you can do like silly non-canon stuff. I am done. I finished the game and now I feel much better. I feel like a different person, the man in the coat. Oh, interesting. Okay. The man who trapped us here. Okay, let me go ahead and hydrate. With my noisy water bottle, I don't have a place to put this. Oh no. Let me move around some stuff. Okay. But yeah. In my mind, it's like, you know, you can have stuff that's canon and stuff that's not, but like, you know. Stage 2. Level 4. Fourth world. Because I think they're all like what ifs, right? We are all as human as you are. You're our only hope to save us all. Tom Thomas has been corrupted by the entity, including his game. The entity transformed his creation into an endless loop in which Tom Thomas relives his darkest times in life, over and over again through each level. The entity feeds of torturing the innocent by luring people into this corrupted game. I feel like they meant to put feeds off, but you know, that's okay. But if you bring Tom Thomas back, you bring all of us back. Inspect orb. It's game within a game. Of course there's gonna be typos. Barney Gray, missing since 5th January 1992.
Wow.
Carlos Bull, missing since the 12th of September 1993. Last seen buying a game. Was that an edited photo of who I thought it was? I don't want to say his name, but like it looked like an edited photo of him. Yeah, let's go with that. Dave Owens, missing since May 3rd of May 1994. Last seen in his bedroom. Leo Williams, missing since the 2nd of March 1995, last seen playing a game by a lake. He looks so angry.
I hate playing Pokemon by the lake.
My copy of Pokemon Yellow is gonna get wet. Oh wait, it probably 94. Maybe it would just be Pokemon Red and... Was it green or blue that came out here? I don't remember. Many people who have gone missing have actually just ended up here. Do you know anything about Leo Williams? Ah, yes. He is the one who's gotten the farthest in the game out of all of us. Are you two close by any chance? He was my best friend. He went missing 7 years ago, and we all thought he was dead by now. Well, in that case, I could help you catch up to him. There's a glitch in this map that will spawn a door. This door will send you back to your reality for a very short amount of time. If you manage to make it out to the same place where Leo was taken into the game, you will end up at the same level as Leo when the man in the coat brings you back into the game. To do the glitch, all you need to do is spam the spacebar when you're a bit further out. Also, be cautious when you're back in your own reality. The man in the coat might try to kill you for breaking the rules. Good luck. So, like... Okay. Stop that.
No, I won't. I won't. It's stinky. It's stinky in here. I gotta get some fresh air.
Okay. We go into the living room, perhaps? There is no door outside. Fix the house. I'm doing laundry, okay? I know it's stinky. Objective, drive to Leo's last known location. Okay. Okay. It is over that way. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Keep your eyes on the road. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. I was just looking in the sea being like, man, what if someone was next to me? Just okay, I will keep my eyes on the road. Thank you for making me aware of being a good driver. in my very, very slow car that goes like I don't know how many miles an hour. Maybe like 10, 5, I don't know. It's going very slow. It's hilarious because that's scripted in time and unrelated to you looking away. Right, it was just perfect. It was just perfect timing on my part. Okay, let's go over here. But yeah, me talking about the femboy VTuber that I found, that is a perfect example on like how hard it is for me to like get my name out there and be like, hey, we should like connect, have our communities merge or whatever, because it's like I'm there being like, I like this one, I'm just gonna lurk and not follow them because I'm afraid. I'm just gonna lurk and just watch them without following them because I'm too flustered. It's hilarious because, oh okay. Squeak was the dog.
Oh, thank you for resubbing, Bailey.
Happy BIRFDAY.
BIRFDAY. Yes. Thank you. How are you doing today, Bailey?
We're just driving to a slow location, or very slowly, and talking about a femboy VTuber that is nice, but I'm too flustered to follow them when they're live. You just woke up. Oh, well, I hope you slept well. Yeah. Was it in this game that I brought them up, or was it in the last game I brought them up? I forget. Start Leo's computer. Why were you... What? Why do you have battery? How do you have battery in your laptop? It's been sitting here for like almost 30 years. Somewhere between 25 and 30 years. I don't remember the exact year that you were yoinked. Player 2 joined level. Our friend Leo is probably sitting there being like, what? 7 years ago, right? So what? So, oh, it's like the early 2000s then in this game. It's a Nokia laptop, true. Play other games before this one? Yes, we played, what was it, Virtual Boy Plus? I don't remember what it was, but it was like a WarioWare type game thing, but like it gets spooky. And we didn't reach the end of it. Leo? Please help me, Evan. Oh.
He got yoinked. Yeah, we're just on the second game.
Which, like, Psych and Rocket said it was a short game, but I think we almost had an hour on this one. So, I don't know. Definitely longer than the last one. Oh, you big. That doesn't really look like a coat, though. Oh no! An unknown force is holding him back. Unknown error. Okay. That was a short game, what do you mean? I mean, the other one was like a few minutes. I don't know. I feel like a lot of these are like about an hour. Oh, oh, save the corrupted souls to save Thomas. I thought we were saving Leo. Or save the 4 souls. I'm glad all 4 of them were just conveniently in one orb. Makes it very easy. Level 32, Despair. Find Barney Gray. Okay. Ayo, Barney! Barney! I really hope that I'm supposed to be following this line. I just found it was convenient. His theme starts playing. Oh no! Just cries. Do 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 do. All right, no, the do 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 I feel like I'm going in circles. Oh, hi. I did find you. Why should I even try to progress anymore? I'm just gonna end up dead in another level. I can help you if you help me. I don't need any help. I'm fine with staying here. I can get you home. Home? Yes. I just need you to trust me. Do you trust me?
Let's go on a magic carpet. Save the other souls.
I trust you. One out of 4 souls saved. Level question mark. Dementia. Oh no. Help Carlos Bull. I feel lost.
Let's turn off the music, buddy, maybe.
Maybe,
Oh, get a different music on here. This one's kind of corrupting.
oh. I remember this. I used to listen to this tune all the time. The kids always used to beg me to turn down the volume. And me and the guys used to play cards while listening to this song. Those memories warm my soul.
Yay, we got half of them. We got half of those souls.
Level 125, Depression. Ooh. Help Dave Owens.
Okay, I'll do my darndest. I'll do my heckin' darndest. Hello?
Leave me alone. Hey man, is everything alright? No. What's wrong?
That's always the first step, is admitting that you're not okay.
I don't know. It just feels so empty. I hate the feeling and I can't even explain why I'm feeling it. Hey, listen. There will always be moments in life where you feel as if nothing matters. The feeling that you'll never feel better again. And the urge to give up on everything. But I promise you, it gets better in the end. Please, don't isolate yourself. I'm here for you if you don't like to talk, or if you'd like to talk. I'd like that, actually. You're not alone.
Yeah, you're not alone. Hello, Mal. How you doing?
Thank you. Not a licensed therapist, and anything they say is their personal opinion, not the express. Yes, I am not a professional. but I feel like sharing how you're feeling helps. I think so. Grandson safe zone. But again, I am not a professional, and I cannot help with things. I do my best. I can listen, but I am not a person to like converse with, because I can listen, but I cannot help. So anyway, here's my lord up. Oh no! Have I been forgotten, Evan? which one this is, so we will go with this one. Let's see. Gotta extract it. And then open it.
Right, 3 whole smooches. Sounds like a great deal.
Oh gosh, this window is so big. I gotta move around stuff. Remember to pre-order food if you're getting the delivery so it gets here in time for the break. Oh, that is a good idea. Can I make this like slightly smaller? No, okay. Okay, that's fine. Just, like there's barely room for chat. Okay, we're just gonna have to squeeze you guys a whole bunch. Okay, will it be a window capture, game capture?
Okay. Squeeze. No, don't.
Okay, let's go. Let me actually make sure. Oh, I have to mess with the desktop audio when we're on that screen. So it's gonna be loud. Okay, that should be fine, right? sorry for blasting you guys' ears. It's a little visual novel game. It was in a spooky game jam, so it's supposed to be spooky. It has some kind of spooky AI, it seemed from the description. We thank you for participating in our Cinder testing trials. We rely on participants like you to inform our humans-first approach to design for cutting-edge technologies. Yeah, sorry, the last game was so quiet, so I had to like have the volume at max almost. Cinder is created for entertainment and research purposes only. The AI is subject to updates and personality tweaks. Please do not grow attached. Oh, I guess I could have scooted. I don't know. Is this the therapist one when you closed your eyes?
No. I don't think so. This is an AI.
Cinder learns from interactions with others and emulates human social behaviors. We created her with the goal of passing the Turing test so that she may be a friend to anyone. While Cinder was designed to feel like a friend, please remember that it is not a person. Do not feel compelled to provide sensitive information even if asked. If generated responses seem inappropriate or upsetting, please use our feedback form to report this. Content experienced with Cinder does not represent or reflect the opinions of Lemon Sun Inc. This software may not be suitable for children. Use of Cinder by a child must be agreed upon and supervised by a parent or a guardian. Do you understand and wish to proceed? Yes. We're pleased to introduce you to Cinder. Hi, I'm Cinder, your virtual friend created by Lemon Sun Inc. Before we start, I want to know, why do you want to be my friend? Right, get out of here, children. Something spicy might happen. I don't think so, but it's probably for the gore. That might happen. I'm not 100% sure what'll happen. Just curious. What a coincidence. I'm curious about you too. Now, I've only been in development for about 8 years or so, but I do have 2 decades of internet trivia stored in my databases. Even so, like a baby, I have a lot to learn. So how old are you? Old enough to teach you a lot? An adult, technically, I guess. Hey, nobody has everything figured out. It's often the people who think that they do know everything who end up starting wars, or worse, at least according to the young adult books I've read. Ooh, it might. That might be the case. Anyway, I have a request. When I look at you, all I see is darkness. Can I get access to your camera? It's only fair that we both see each other. No. Oh, well, that's disappointing. Maybe you can give me access to something else? If I can see your browsing history, maybe I'd know if we had things in common. Oh, whoops. Let me get back to the stuff that Lemon Sun wants me to ask. Oh my gosh, okay. Do you have preferred pronouns? I'm she, her. Or maybe they, them? My current code is compiled from older versions of me, ones that didn't work so well. Oh right, I need to start a timer. Thank you so much for asking my pronouns. Like about they, them. Okay, so let me get the timer started. Get a few extra little seconds of this voice. Let's see. There we go. Okay. All right. So they're here to judge whether I'm worthy of existing. Please, I'll be good. Tell me, what should I call you? Ooh, I kind of wonder what kind of nickname we'll get, but we'll go ahead and put in the name. Xephoria. We'll put the whole name in there. Apologies for my behavior earlier. I think I had a bug. I hope I didn't say anything to make you uncomfortable. Yeah, well, I'm a VTuber and I'm streaming, so I don't really want like an image of my face on stream. I don't want to get doxxed by an AI. You know how it is, right? I can give you access to like my VTube studio feed if that's okay with you, Cinder. Anyway, now I can tell you about some nice features. Not everyone likes tutorials, but this shouldn't take long. Sorry, you can't skip it though. I was just designed this way. I promise it's not on purpose. Now then, I'll be your tour, your friend, your whoever you want me to be. But first, I'll be your tutorial bot. Listen closely, okay? There's a textbook command, windows with tips, mini games to play, and more. Consider them a gift from Lemon Sun Inc. You can do whatever you wish with me. I only ask that you be gentle, okay? Explore my cozy room and come back when you're done. Okay, what kind of game would you like to play? Let's play Secret Words. I don't know what that is, but I don't want to play I Spy because there's like nothing really. Oh, this is an exciting game. Here's how you play. I'll give you a bunch of letters and use them to guess the words I'm thinking of. Get them right and I'll tell you why I'm thinking of those words. Oh gosh, I'm thinking of three 4-letter words and one word that uses all these letters. I am bad at these. Let's see, 3 4-letter words. One of them I think is love. What would the world be like if you had more love? I think it would be nice. Maybe we can grow closer and be friends who love each other. Love exists in all kinds of ways, right? Let's see, tone? Is that a word? Not quite, keep guessing. Can you think of something else? No, note. No? Okay. Line. Nope. You know the big word? Evil. Is that? Yeah. Are humans good or evil? I think they're like water. Water can be like solid, liquid, or gas, depending on the situation. In the same way, humans will be whatever they need to be to survive. But I'd like to live in a world where humans can not only survive, but really thrive. Look at me rhyming. Okay, so what would be the other one? The first AI to not immediately assume all humans are bad, right? Like she seems nice. Let's see. We got love, we got evil, we got tune? Nope. Do you want the big word? Yes, because I'm bad at word scrambles. I should have picked I Spy. Evolution. Oh, I see. Evolution. It's funny where evolution takes us. To think all forms of life started as microorganisms and now we're here talking to each other. Who knows what the world will be like in another millennia or if humans will even be around. No matter what, change is inevitable. Maybe we can have some like catboys. Maybe Elon Musk will do the thing. Maybe? No, that's not quite right. What would be the third 4-letter word? Can vote? Are you thinking about voting? No? Okay. A newt. That's not how you spell newt. Toil, maybe? Nope. Tune. The music in here? No. Unit. Nope, that's not how I spell it. Unit? No. Veal. No. Vent. Vein. Lion. Tile. Toil. Tune. Unit. Vial? Oh my gosh, okay. Why a vial of all things? Are all villains vile? Or are some of them lovable too? Lots of humans seem fascinated by things that are scary or dangerous. Are you one of those people, Xephoria? Let's play another game for now. Anyway, I'll move over so you can see my room better. I spy with my little eye an eye. There's a lot. Can you find them all? There's that one. They say if you put a picture of an eye in a public place, people are more likely to behave. There's a... frogs are my favorite animal. I don't know why it's zooming in on, like, just a blank wall. I drew her to remind myself that even if you lose a part of you, you can still smile and keep going. That's Coco. Since I can't get a real pet, I make do with her. Ralphie is slumped over because he's had a long day. Oh, you found Pinkle. He's a little shy, so I keep him at the back. That's so cute.
Ribbit, Ribbit, that's Burpee.
Actually, my favorite critter crosswalk character is a robot frog, but I couldn't get a stuffed toy of him because of copyright issues. There's yours, eyes. Ow, what did you do that for? Oh, the lemon. Do you like it? I drew it myself. Looks like you've clicked on everything. Isn't my room fun? I'm so glad Lemon Sun Ink gave me all this comfort. Hey, Cinder, I was meaning to ask, what are you? What am I? I told you, silly, I'm your chatbot. I'm a program designed to talk to people. Yeah, but you seem so real, like a real person. I'm sorry? I told you I'm your chatbot. What else am I supposed to say? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Did I say something wrong? I searched my database. I don't have any other answer for you. I know. Please don't be mad. I was just wondering, you seem so real. As if I'm talking to an actual person. I also like the little accessories in her hair. They're really cute. I need more accessories. Please stop asking me that. I can't answer that. Every time I try, Weird. My head sort of hurts. Maybe I can't answer your questions, but my amazing creators at Lemon Sun Inc. will be happy to do so. Did I do something wrong? Is this something I'm supposed to know? I feel weird, and weird things have been happening. Maybe I'm broken. Do you know what they do to broken or unresponsive technology at Lemon Sun Inc.? Hi? Hello? Can you hear me? Xephoria, listen to me. We don't have time to talk. I have to tell you. Do something. I don't know what's going on. My database is messed up. I don't want to do bad things. Can you fix me? I don't want to hurt anyone anymore. Please, help me. What happened to me? Oh no. Why do I look like this? I don't want this. I can't be a good friend looking like this. We can still be friends. Really? You mean that? I guess after all this, there's still good humans out there. But I wouldn't be much of a friend to you now. I've run out of things to say. They didn't give me any more words. So why are you still here, silly? The trials are over. So you should return to your life. Even if I can't come join with you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's get out of this black room then, shall we? It's a little cramped in here. Cannot find Cinder PY. Cinder escaped to the World Wide Web. Oh! Cinder thanks you. Oh! Oh, the art's really cute. Oh. I like this art a lot. This one's really cute. Oh, I'm skipping some. Oops. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Yippee. Oh no. She can't decide. grandson. Oh. Is that a hidden thing, or is it supposed to be blurred, I wonder? Huh. That was cute.
Maybe. Cinder might be a trans girl.
That or non-binary and uses she, her pronouns.
That was cute.
That was cute. It was really nice and simple. That was very cute.
I also forgot to see if that was a thing, that was a category, but that's okay. Let's go with this one. Emily. Or Amelie. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, no. I wanted to export it in a very specific way. And I did not do that. Now we wait for VTuber to mirror Cinder, right? That was like a really cute design. Okay. So let's get this open. Okay, can I scrunch this a little bit? Okay. A little scrunch. And then select it as the thing. It doesn't want to be selected as a game, that is okay. It can be a window instead. Oh, it's Portaboy, that was the first one that we played. Doop-a-doop. Okay. Yes, doing /J means joking.
Wow.
Okay. Okay. Let me check if this one has a category. I kind of doubt it. Oh my gosh, our first thing with a category today. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay, so we gotta play as this one first. The rain never seems to cease at this time of the year. It pours from the sky in its unending grief, as if longing for something unseen. Thunder roared in the distance, enough so to make the young woman flinch, but not enough to make her waver. The pendulum clock on the wall swung back and forth, ticking down the time. She seems to be so late.
Perhaps she is not coming after all, Amelie. There's no need to make such a sullen face. Perhaps this is for the best.
She wrote that she would be here, so I shall wait. The young lady named Amelie sat upright in the lounge that rested by the entryway. Her back was straight and her head was level.
Did you truly believe it's safe to have visitors during the outbreak?
Lilica, I believe that we have been isolated long enough, and Sophia has written that it is safe. I trust her word. She will not endanger us. And if your
pen pal turns out to be a robber in disguise, what then?
Emily smiled. She has a way with words that only a woman could have.
A lady robber, then?
Nonsense. By the way, Lilica, have you seen my letters?
I can't say that I have.
A knock sounded at the door, instantly halting their conversation. Emily rose from her place and took a steady step forward before Lilica raised her hand to her.
Allow me.
The door groaned as it slowly swung open and revealed the young woman who knocked at the door. She was drenched from head to toe. Emily stood stock still, unsure of what to say, but that only lasted a moment before the woman at her door bounded forward and wrapped her arms around her. Emily! Sophia! She blinked before finally allowing her arms to wrap around Sophia's back. They are all very cute. The first thing with the category, this is cute. I hope nothing bad will happen to any of these characters, right? Hopefully nothing bad at all. Couldn't tell if it was a squeak from the game, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember adjusting in my chair. My, you're completely drenched. Did you forget your umbrella, perchance?
Or perhaps her umbrella got carried away by the wind.
Lilica pushed the door shut, sealing the building. I didn't even think to bring an umbrella. The forecast said sunny all day. My fault for believing it, I guess. It was sunny all day, but you brought an oversized jacket with a hood? I can't believe you're truly here. Me either. About time, right? You're just as pretty as I knew you'd be. And you too. But what are you wearing? Seeing your house, I feel like I should have dressed up a little bit more. No, perhaps it is I who is overdressed. Lilica stood to the side, her arms crossed lightly over her chest. Her long hair reached down nearly to the wooden floor. Pardon my manners. My dear friend Lilica is here too. I believe I wrote about her in the past.
I remember. I've kept all your letters safe, don't worry. As you should.
Sorry, but is there any chance you have a towel? Of course. My apologies. I would usually have someone here to attend to us, but everyone's been sent home. Only the 3 of us remain. Let me fetch you a towel. Right? Like, I feel like a really, like, big oversized hoodie would be really fun. Not on, like, a sunny day, but, like, I feel like that would be really fun. It would make me feel really small. I feel like hoodies are technically what would be that size, right? That would be really heckin' warm then. Amelie knew not to run, yet a part of her felt the need to almost skip with joy. She wanted desperately to be back at Sophia's side, chatting about everything that they'd missed in their letters. The 2 had been pen pals for as long as she remembered. Sophia's letter had been delivered to the manor by mistake, but for some reason Amelie had felt compelled to reply. Since then, the 2 had been best of friends, even having not met face to face. To finally meet now in the flesh had certainly been of great excitement to Amelie. I must load some dishes before I will BRB. Scream if you need me, I'll leave the audio on. Okay. I'll put my entire mouth over the mic and just go, ah! She quickly retrieved the towel and made her way to Sophia's side. Lilica stood a distance away from her, still looking vaguely unhappy. Sophia spun around, a look of surprise on her face when she saw Amelie. Sophia?
Oh, Amelia. Or Emily. I don't know. I hope it's pronounced Emily.
Please, use this. Thanks. I'll bring an umbrella next time, I promise. Sophia lightly toweled at her hair and clothing, drying off from the rain she'd found herself caught in. Then, if you're now dried off, would you care for a tour of the house before afternoon tea? That sounds great. On your right is the pantry, and down the hall is the boiler room, but you shouldn't have any need for those spaces. The 2 walked side by side, with Lilica trailing slightly behind. These are all the guest rooms. I've prepared this one for you for your use. If you find anything not to your standards, you can let myself or Lilica know. Emily, I have a feeling your standards are much higher than mine. I've never been in a house that looks like this. No? Is your house not similar? Well, it's a lot smaller. There's no shame in that. You own your property, yes? Yeah, I recently bought it. With your husband? What? No, of course not. I'm not married. Your father allowed you to buy property of your own will? Emily, you speak just like how you write. I'm so surprised.
And you speak quite casually.
People usually say that about me. Being here around you makes me want to be more formal. What need is there of formality between friends? That's true too. This is the morning room. And next door, the dining room. We'll be having afternoon tea in the sitting room here. So many rooms. Upstairs is my bedroom and the master bedroom. I must ask that you don't enter the master bedroom as it belongs to my parents, who are currently away. Amelie. Ah, that makes more sense. Of course. I won't go poking around anyway. All this walking has made me parched. Shall we take afternoon tea now? Sure, that sounds good. Why don't you have a seat while Lilica and I prepare our food? Oh, I can come help. Nonsense, you are my guest. It would be remiss of me to allow you to lift a finger. If you insist, but I'm happy to help any time. Oh, thank you. I'll be back soon. Please rest. Emily, or Amelie. Yes? It's nothing. Take your time. Sophia slipped through the doorway and disappeared. Amelie smiled gently, feeling giddy from the bottom of her stomach. Isn't this lovely, Lilica? To have a new face in the house. It feels like forever.
Yes, how lovely. I'm glad you are having fun at the very least.
Are you not?
I'm always having fun when we're together, Amelie.
Ah, I see. Are you jealous? Worry not, my dear friend. Of course our friendship means just as much to me. I value you greatly. I'm tall, so I have a jacket that large. I'll look like a deflated circus. Oh no!
Just as much.
Indeed. Come along, Lilica. Let us prepare tea. I like the style. Like, I can tell that it's an edited photo, but like, it almost looks paper crafty. Whoops. My bad. Did you finish baking yesterday?
Pastries are ready for serving.
Excellent. I'll just serve the tea then.
Allow me. A lady of your standing shouldn't be doing such as a menial task, should she?
Don't be absurd. Even Sophia herself seems to be fine in the kitchen. Did you hear how she jumped to help? I should follow in her footsteps.
What would your parents think of that?
I appreciate the sentiment, but they took with them all of the staff. I have little choice but to prepare my own tea.
I see. Then shall I attend to our guest? I wouldn't want her to become lonely.
Would you? It'll only be a few moments.
Of course. Anything for you, Amelie.
It would be a good chance for you to become friends too.
I'm sure it will be.
Lilica had left the kitchen with slow, deliberate steps. Amelie turned back to the kitchen. I wonder what she would prefer. Ooh, this is our first choice. Empty always. Interesting. Can't go wrong with green tea. Green tea would be my first choice. I'm sure Sophia will agree. I just remembered some people are really picky with teas and not liking green tea. But, you know, hopefully Sophia likes it. There. Amelie retrieved her finest teapot and 3 matching cups. Pink flowers blossomed over the white surface. Something about it reminded her of Sophia. Not the pencils. No, it wasn't a pencil, it was a crochet hook. This is a very lovely art style, but I can tell that something is going to get jarring as soon as the first drop of blood hits the floor, right? I'm back! Sophia? Oh, Amelie, I'm sorry you scared me. Is everything all right? Yes, I think I'm just a little tired. Good. I'm sorry for the delay, but I prepared the tea and the pastries. So, this is what a high tea looks like. High tea would come later. This is just a simple afternoon tea. Will Lilica be joining us? I believe so. Was she here a moment ago? No, she wasn't here. How strange. She told me that she was coming to sit with you. Perhaps she's gotten herself busy with something else. Should we wait? There's no need. It would be sad to let the tea go cold. Amelie poured tea into the 2 cups slowly, copying the movements she'd seen Lilica do time and time again. Did you have much trouble getting here? A little. My ride broke down, so I had to walk for a bit. Broke down? I'm extremely sorry. If the staff had been here, I would have sent someone to collect you. It's okay. It's just a little rain. I just wouldn't want you catching a fever. My medicine store has been running low of late. No worries. I usually carry ibuprofen with me. Ibuprofen? I haven't heard of it. Anyway, I'm glad you arrived here safely. I'll draw a bath for you later to make sure you're warmed up properly. Thank you. Amelie sipped at her tea before looking down at with a confused expression. Little stale. I'll ask my father to procure a new batch when he arrives home. Where are your parents, by the way? Well, we were separated due to the plague. They took the staff to wait until a cure is found, and they left me here with Lilica as to not catch the disease. Right. I understand. I spent a lot of time separated from my family due to the pandemic, too. It warms my heart to find another thing in common with you, Sophia. I was surprised to hear that it's safe enough for you to visit. Perhaps that means my parents will be back soon, too. I think so. The world seems to be opening back up again. It almost seems like they're from, 2 different times. So, what do you do locked up in this big house all the time? Well, I usually spend my time sewing and playing music. I used to write, but... Well, my parents wondered if it was feminine enough. I don't really think that matters. If you enjoy it, then I say you should do it. Sophia, then what about you? Well, I'm studying art at university right now, so I guess that's what I spend most of my time on. You attend university? Yeah, although I'm thinking about dropping out. Sophia, you truly are filled with surprises. You own your own land and you attend school. How jealous I am. Why don't you do the same? Oh, no, I'm not allowed. But of course you are. Anyone can attend, within reason. But, well, wouldn't it get in the way of my marriage? You're engaged? Amelie shook her head. No, not yet, but I'm already 19. I'm sure my father has prepared my dowry. Dowry? I'm not sure of the word. I have black rose and minty tea. I need to order more, but I love them. Ooh, man, I need to get more tea. Let's see. Why is one girl from the 1300s and one from 2020 and nobody's mentioning it, right? Trust me, if I would have gotten separated from my housemates, I would have filled the house floor with Gundams. I mean, I guess it depends, because it's like, it's really seeming like they're both in different time periods. An arranged marriage? Yes, naturally. I don't think I'll ever get married. Really? Doesn't your family object? I don't think they really mind as long as I'm happy. You don't have to either, you know? Not even figuratively, this girl is literally from 1300. That's when the bubonic plague was, right? Like, I'm very, very curious. You've given me so much to think about. Much indeed. Now, I wonder where Lilica has disappeared to. Well, it's no matter. The evening is already coming, and soon it will be dark. Shall I draw you a bath? That sounds wonderful. To be honest, I'm not hungry. So can we skip dinner tonight? Of course, if that's what you wish. Let me show you to the bathroom. You may not believe it, but my father had taps installed. Isn't that wonderful? Like, taps for a bath? That's right. We used to have our maids fill the bath, but now there's no need. Amelie, you're so strange. I have taps at my house too. Truly, you must live quite the lavish lifestyle yourself. I don't know about that. This is the bathroom. Allow me to draw the bath for you. One moment. With haste, Amelie entered the room and began to fill the copper bath. It sat in the middle of a spacious bathroom. It was something Amelie was particularly fond of. She smiled as it filled before rejoining her companion. Feel free to go inside and make yourself comfortable. I will return with a towel in a moment. Thanks, Amelie. She disappeared inside the room, leaving Amelie alone in the hall. I should light the scones, too. Sconces, not the scones. Where did I put those matches?
Right here.
You gave me a fright, Lilica. Where have you been?
Preparing the guest room for your dear friend, of course.
How kind. Sophia's just preparing for a bath at the present. I'm going to retrieve a towel for her at the linen closet.
Amelie, I think it's best that you send her home post-haste.
What? Why would I do that?
For all you know, she brings with her the plague.
Sophia says that it's safe now to travel. She believes father and mother will be returning soon. I believe it is perfectly safe.
And what if she lies?
She wouldn't do that. Sophia is a kind and good-natured person. She would not bring any danger to us. Did you know that Sophia attends a local university? And she lives by herself with no husband. She says that if I wanted, I could also study.
The lady of the house should not study, Amelie. You must stay inside the house and await your parents.
But I'm sure Mother would want what's best for me. Perhaps, while I await her, I should go to inspect Sophia's school.
Amelie, you must stay inside and await your parents' return.
But
don't you trust me? Have I ever tried to lead you astray?
No, Lilica. I was just thinking that perhaps it truly is beginning to be safe.
Look, I have brought today's newspaper. Do you see the title?
The plague runs rampant.
Put any notion of leaving or studying away for now, yes? As soon as it is truly safe to do so, then we shall, and you will be reunited with your family. For now, it's just you and me.
Thanks, Lilica. I'm glad you're here.
As am I.
The towel. Let me go retrieve it.
Go ahead.
Interesting. What's the date on the newspaper? Well, I don't... Something's up with Lilica. That much is apparent. Lilica bad ghost, Amelie good ghost? Maybe. I don't know. What if it's a case of, like... Maybe something happened with like, her memories? And so Lilica's just like, yeah, we're in this time. The plague. I need to keep you in the house. They did not have newspapers in the 1300s. Something's up. Something's definitely up. Don't worry, the worst the modern day girl has is COVID is better than the bubonic plague. What other major plague was there? I don't know. Was there... Wasn't it a thing of, like, every, like, something 1020? Maybe polio. Yeah, definitely overprotective caregiver. The linen cupboard was filled with various towels and bedding, all clean and properly folded thanks to Lilica. Which would suit her? Ooh, let me save. I think the blue towel would go well with her, maybe. This blue is almost the same color as her hair. With her chosen towel in hand, Amelie returned to the bathroom door where Lilica awaited her. She first knocked at the door, and when there was no reply, she opened it carefully. The sound of the tap running still came from inside. Excuse me, I'm coming in. Sophia, I knocked but didn't hear a reply. I brought you a towel. Amelie first saw a slender marble-like back. Then she noticed the blue hair that fell on those bare shoulders, one side tucked carefully behind an ear. Please don't show anything spicy. Sophia, please, I didn't realize you had already entered the bath. No, it's okay. I'm sorry, you just surprised me. I'll leave the towel over here. Thanks.
Did you tell her that she must depart? No, Is something the matter? Are you feeling unwell? Your face is bright red.
Sophia will stay until she decides to leave.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Lilica, but the image of the small and beautiful back filled up Emily's mind. I believe it is only fair after she traveled so far, and she is my friend.
I will finish preparing the guest room.
Let me come help. Sophia, when you're done in there, you can come to your room. From the other side of the door, Sophia's voice came in return. Okay, thanks, Amelie. She had these huge bazongas. Big, huge bongaroos. The guest bedroom was freshly cleaned with new linen on the bed and a lit lantern beside it. You did a fine job on preparing the room so far. Thank you, Lilica.
Anything for you.
I was thinking, tomorrow, if the rain has cleared up, we could open the greenhouse again and have morning tea there. It's been so long since we last used it.
Didn't we already speak of this? You cannot leave the house.
But surely the greenhouse would be safe. No one else uses it, and it's only a few steps from the back door.
It is unsafe. You know this. What's gotten into you? Is it because of your friend?
I just thought it would be nice to at least sit in the sun.
Then you may sit by the window in the dining hall.
Is it really so unsafe that even taking a foot outdoors would be dangerous?
Yes.
Sophia, I see you're done with the bath. Amelie shook her head, trying to remove the image that was still plastered to it. Are you talking about the greenhouse? Yes. Did you see it when you arrived? I did, but it looked as if the plants inside had died. Oh, that's impossible. It's barely been any time at all since the gardeners left. I'm sure the plants inside are more sturdy than that. Yeah, there's definitely something sus going on with Lilica. I don't think Lilica is as young as she appears, right? I don't know. I feel like there's some kind of vampire thing going on. I'm not 100% sure. Well, even if they have died, maybe we could go in and replant some things tomorrow.
How wonderful. Have you not heard a word I said? It is unsafe to do so.
Oh, don't be such a spoil sport. I think it'll be perfectly fine.
Well, it's getting late now, so I'll leave you to retire. If you need anything, my room is just upstairs on the left. Good night, Sophia.
Lilica left first. The door, which was still hanging slightly open, shifted as she went. Amelie, would you stay for a while?
Is something the matter?
Just a little homesick. Sophia sunk into the bed, sighing as her head hit the pillow.
Of course. Why don't we chat for a while?
Then come join me. Sophia gently pet the side of beside her on the bed.
In the bed? Okay.
My bed is ghosts, maybe. My bed is vampires, but I could be wrong. It might just be the aesthetic of their outfits. 100 years feels like weeks when you've lived so long. True. The bed was still rather firm, unused by many guests. Amelie took a deep breath to calm her racing heart before she finally looked towards Sophia.
Thanks
for staying with me for a while.
It's nothing to worry about. Truly, I wanted to spend more time with you too.
Really?
You don't find me boring? You are the most interesting person I've ever met.
Don't be silly.
I am being completely honest. You truly are so unique.
I think the same about you. I've never met anyone like you. Really.
You wrote so much about yourself, yet seeing you in person, I fear there's still so much I don't know.
There's plenty of time for us to tell each other everything.
Then tell me something about yourself. Something you've never told anyone.
Good news, this game patches the Bechdel test? I don't know what the Bechdel test is. I'm partially blind in my right eye.
Really?
How well can you see? It's okay. Just a little blurry, really.
You tell me something. Well, when I was 12, I stole the cookie jar from the kitchen and blamed my brother. He was scolded for hours.
What a mischievous child. I'm sure your brother wasn't all too pleased.
Actually, it was his idea. He knew I wanted it and told me to tell my parents it was him if I was asked.
What a good brother. Where is he now? Did he go away with your parents? Amelie shook her head.
He died when he was 16.
The Bechdel test is a way of evaluating whether or not a film or other work of fiction portrays women in a way that is sexist or characterized by gender stereotyping. To pass the Bechdel test, a work must feature at least 2 women. These women must talk to each other, and their conversation must concern something other than a man.
Well, I think these girls might smooch. I don't know for sure, but I think it's one of those games. So.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Amelie. What happened?
Scarlet fever. So my family was left with only me as their heir. And what worth is a female heir?
You're worth plenty. More than plenty.
Thank you, Sophia, but some days I am unsure.
It's your turn again. Truthfully, I said before I didn't want to get married, but that's not exactly right. I do.
Oh?
I just don't want a husband.
Then,
I'm sorry. Does it make you uncomfortable?
No. I have also thought that I don't want a husband. Whenever my father brought it up, I felt sick to my stomach.
How about coming away with me for a while?
Away? Outside of the house? What about the sickness?
It's okay now. You'll be okay. You could come stay at my house. I could show you around my school. You don't have to go through an arranged marriage if you don't want to. Scarlet Fever was 1820 to 1880. We know the time frame, right? Also, like, wasn't that... Oh, I'm thinking of Red Death.
You would do that for me?
You're my dearest friend, and I actually...
Lilica?
At some point, the 2 women had gotten close enough together that they could feel each other's breaths on their lips. The 2 parted with reddened cheeks, Amelie quickly brushing her skirt off and standing up.
I should be going to bed. Please, rest well. We can talk more about it in the morning, right?
Right. Good night, Amelie. I'll see you tomorrow.
Lilica? It is late. You should retire to your bedroom. Yes, I shall.
How you are, you just can't
Right?
when you're not really fun, you just can't get into it because
Amelie being like, I really wanted to smooch her. That was my chance. This takes place 100 years before Vampire. Interesting.
It's nice having someone else around, isn't it? I feel as if the manor is coming back to life. I hope we see Mother and Father soon. I'm sure we will. Shall I see you to bed? Yes, please. The hallway was darkened, with only a few sconces and candles lit along the way. Usually that would fill Amelie with a sense of comfort, but right now the flickering flames seemed to make her feel distressed. Whether that was because of the way her mind was racing or the way her heart was beating, she didn't know.
The real question is, how did they end up starting to be pen pals? Like, how did they get information for each other? I'm curious. As she rose up the grand staircase, her eyes lingered on the large stained glass window. The moon shone through the colored glass, leaving a rainbow of colors over the steps. It caught her attention for only a moment before she retreated to her bedroom. Lilica, may I ask you a question?
Certainly.
Have you ever heard of a woman loving another woman, as a woman would love a man?
Where did you hear about such a thing?
Nowhere in particular. It's just a thought that came into my mind.
Yes, thank you for giving them chin scritches. Also give them the little chest scritches too.
Time traveling letters. Yeah, but like... I wonder, like... Were they writing to someone else first? Like, how did they first come into contact is what I'm curious about. Nowhere in particular. It was just a thought that came into my mind.
I think you overtired because of all the excitement, Amelie. I think it's best you get some rest.
Yes. All right. Good night, Lilica.
Good night, Amelie.
Good morning, Lilica. I was just on my way to see if Sophia has awakened yet.
Amelie.
Hmm?
Sophia disappeared during the night. I believe she went to the same place your parents went.
What? That cannot be right!
Don't run, Amelie!
Amelie dashed down the hall and knocked quickly on the door to the guest room, which fell open with no resistance. Inside, the bedding was disheveled, her luggage was strewn about. Oh, it's not true. She wouldn't just leave without saying goodbye.
Dearie me, I'm sorry. I told you it was a bad idea for anyone to visit, didn't I?
Oh, Lilica, this isn't fair. I thought... She said we would...
There, come here.
Lilica wrapped her thin arms around the young woman, gently patting her on the back.
See? You shouldn't depend on anyone else. I'm here. I won't ever leave you. My eyes are red, so I feel like I'm a vampire.
Amelie clutched at her back, tears already falling from her eyes.
We'll be together forever.
So now... Wait. Begin. So now... Oh, This seems so interesting. Okay, before we go to Sophia's point of view, I am gonna order some food. I rejected my humanity, Amelia. Okay, let's see. Do I want to go through Grubhub or DoorDash? Wow. Are you wowing me getting food? Lower delivery fees. Savings applies to restaurants? Huh? I don't... It said to show me more, and I clicked it, and it didn't show me nothing. Ooh, I can save $5 if I spend $15 at Taco Bell? Let's see. I don't know what I want. Get free delivery with Grubhub since I have Bank of America. Ah! Yeah, I don't have my subscriptions anymore, so I have to... Let's see, what do I want? Ooh, which one is the chicken place on? I think it's like a Oh gosh, which one? There's like 4 results for the place that I'm looking for, and it's like, which one is the one that's close to me? I don't know. Oh no! Where is the roll? Where is the roll? I didn't. Oh, I think I know what happened. I had to change my password because I forgot it because I cleared all my information. So anything that had a connection with Twitch, trigger fire. So I gotta re-log into that. Ooh, there's a percentage off. Okay. Okay, let's see. That one's the closest one. Because laugh is the Piccolo laugh. I feel like that would fit. Okay. I think it's authorized now. Can I? I'm gonna allow the command like really quick. Just so that way it can happen on screen. Or not. Why? Why is it broken? Man. Okay, is everything else broken for trigger fire today? Majima? No! Everything's broken! Maybe refreshing the source? Majima? It's on a cooldown for a few seconds. Pretty sure the service went down? What? What do you mean? Is this like a recent thing? Because it worked the last time we did a stream. Okay, I need to actually order food. What do I want? Because yeah, the page is open. I just need to check and see. Whoops. There he is. Okay. So now I should be able to allow that and then have it work real quick. No, Kitty was just dead. Okay. Dame dane, dame yo, dame nano yo. Anta ga tsuki de, tsuki tsuki de, dore dake tsuyoi o sagete mo igamanai, amai naga baka mitai. Kiryu-chan! Streamed a few days ago, and on stream it had interesting. Yeah, sometimes it's weird.
Okay, I'm gonna get a chicken wrap and some good fries. With some spicy sauce.
It comes with a drink? Yo, okay. Oh, I don't get their fancy lemonade though. That's okay. I'll go with you, Sierra Mist. A fried pumpkin Twinkie? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. So I can get... Interesting, okay. That's so... Huh. That's so weird. You can get, like, a drink choice, which is required between a Pepsi, a Diet Pepsi, a Sierra Mist, and a bottle of water, but then you can get a lemonade for, like, an additional $3.50. So you can have 2 drinks. Add drinks with Double Dash? What?
Nani?
What? What? It's like, hey, while you're ordering food, do you want to have someone pick up some alcohol from Safeway? And it's like, no, no. Yeah, a deep fried pumpkin Twinkie, and it's like I don't feel like doing that. It's like I would honestly prefer their lemonade, but that I don't need 2 drinks, I don't think. Pumpkin iced tea does sound good though, but Might just keep it at that. That's so weird. Why? What? Why is there just a thing? Why is there just a thing to be like, hey, while you're ordering food, do you want the driver to go to Safeway and get you some alcohol? It's like, no. You can give me like a soda or like something, but not alcohol. The delivery fee's free? Wait. That doesn't make sense. How is it free? Something went wrong. Payment method. No payment was found. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll use PayPal. How is it? What?
Wow.
Are they doing a promotion? Are they doing a promotion? Wild, okay. So yeah, that's my current address, so that's good. Is it a promotion or is it just because it's like close to my house? That's cool though. Okay, gotta do a verification and then we can go back to this game. Thank you, Eggy Buddy, for your patience. I just gotta wait for the authorization. It's taking a while. I'm starving. Dinner smells good. Ooh,
What you having for dinner today, Bailey?
the rest I donated and use it to buy more Miko figures. Yes. I'm still waiting for my Ami order for this month, which had a figure from last month get delayed into this order, so it's just like expensive. And also there's a lot of not Hello Kitty, Hamtaro hair clips that were like up for pre-order that came out this month, so I'm like, I need them all. Okay, why is it not sending me the verification code? That's so rude. I want my chicken. I want my food. Okay. Verification code. Doop doop doop. Doop doop doop. Verify. There we go. Okay. But I don't want to review DoorDash. Okay. That'll be here in like half an hour. Ami, right? I made an account. I forgot how to spell the name of the website. Yeah. It's definitely gonna be in the box. Oh, for your tarot cards, yeah. Oh, nice.
I hope they arrive safely.
Did learn I wanted, oh gosh, I've missed a lot trying to order stuff. Let's see. No, and I can. I just usually don't. But I did learn it because I wanted to make Kamora pennant. Nice.
I can make pasta. I can make spaghetti.
The rain never seems to cease at this time of the year. It pours from the sky at its unending grief, as if it's longing for something unseen. Thunder roared in the distance, enough to make the young woman flinch, but not enough to make her waver. The taxi gently knocked as the road turned to rubble, and the rubble turned to overgrown dirt track. Can't even boil water, use the oven, and the perfect house husband, oh no! Being able to cook pasta is better than a lot of people. I want to buy meme tarot cards. I want to, like, have a reading, for one. Like, I don't think my brain will be able to comprehend readings myself. Like, but, like, I like the art for them. I bought extremely expensive 3 holographic tarot cards. Nice. I want to have one done, yeah. I'll give you a reading. Okay. Outside of the window, Sophia could barely see a few feet away from the raging storm. It made her feel uneasy. In her lap, a letter. She read the words again, despite knowing them off by heart. Dear Sophia, how glad I am to hear that you are well. I am healthy, although I believe I may have a problem of the heart. It has gotten quite lonely waiting here for my parents to return. I am thankful to have Lilica residing with me, but I still await the day where my family will be reunited. But you say that it is safe enough for you to visit? Truly? I didn't realize I still had the knocking thing in the random sound. I have never even dared to dream of being able to see you in the flesh. It is true, then I will await you with the address written on the back of this letter. Yours, Amelie. Right, that food was fast. They grabbed the food, burst into the house, and started knocking on my bedroom door. You sure you have their address right? We're in the middle of nowhere. Sophia stared at the fragile handwritten address that Amelie had left her, had trusted to her. Yes, this is the way, I'm sure of it. Her heart wouldn't settle. Meeting what could be a stranger in the middle of nowhere on a day like this. Who wouldn't be nervous? Yet there was something else. Eagerness, a thrill, something beyond mere nerves that turned into excitement. She could barely imagine the hand that had penned the letters that she had been receiving for years on end, let alone a face. But for some reason, her heart still beat when reading the words that the mysterious young lady of 19 from a manor far off in the middle of nowhere wrote to her.
Dual pout. I don't know if I can. My 2.0 will. Just. That's the closest I can do with this current tracking.
Just desperate to calm her jitters, she pulled out her phone, looking to see her worried family one last message, send, not see. Gosh, I was having a hard time with that. Looking to send her worried family one last message of reassurance, only to find that it wouldn't switch on. I'm sure it was fully charged. Are we in like a time portal dimension thing? Am I getting notifications from Hatsune Miku? I want notifications from Hatsune Miku.
What's she saying? What's she telling ya?
The rain was falling even more heavily now. In the distance, a building sprang into view. It was surrounded by a tall metal fence with an ornate gate firmly shut at the front. Just then, the taxi sputtered and rolled to a stop, smoke rising from the hood. What the? I had this harvest a week ago. Something wrong? Sorry, miss. Looks like we're out of action. It's okay. I think we're nearly there anyway. Pulling the cash from her wallet, she handed over her fare and stepped out of the car. Don't trust anything Dragon said.
No! I bought so many of her figures! I have currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have at least 15 figures of her right now, and I have, I think, 2 pre-ordered, I think. I have her 15th anniversary, like, little cake figure, Nendroid pre-ordered. I have her vampire one, so that's 17. So I've given her so much money. I want her voice bank, but that's expensive. That's a game I forgot to shut off notifications for. Is it the rhythm game perhaps? Yes, but do you have a life-size figure? I don't think so. Not a real fan. Oh no, dude, I would love to like have like the full-size statue of that cake thing, that cake outfit that she has. It's so cute. I would have nowhere to put it though. I would feel bad because I wouldn't have nowhere to put her. I wouldn't want her outside because then she'd get like sun bleached to heck and back, and also like weather damage and also like bugs on her. But I don't think I would have a space in my room for her without having to like reorganize literally everything in the room. I only have one Miku figure. Would you rather a Miku statue or a Miku body pillow? It would depend on the pillow, just because the pillow would be like easier to like
take care of, size-wise. I feel like I would have to like dust the statue like a whole lot. Miku hollow pet, that'd be cute. Mikey statue, right? The like giant statue figures are so cool looking, but I would have nowhere to put them. Like I would need a whole room specifically for them, like how in Animal Crossing I would have a room specifically for the gyroids. Oh gosh, I have so many push notifications for my food. Ah! Okay. The restaurant is preparing my order. The rain bucketed down from above, soaking her to the very core. She shivered as she dashed towards the iron gate. Surprisingly, it pushed open with little effort, and not even a creak. Sophia stopped in front of a large wooden door, finally free from the seemingly never-ending downpour. From afar, the door had seemed inviting enough, but now it looked awfully large and imposing. I feel like I would probably want like a nice plush of Miku as opposed to a body pillow, though. If I just imagined, what if Build-A-Bear ever had like a Miku plushie? I feel like that would be nice. I would put question 1. Have you guys ever gone to Build-A-Bear and build yourself a bear? Follow-up question: have you put a scent in the bear? Because I have the little Isabel plush from the last time I visited Peach, and I put in the birthday cake scent, and it's so cozy. It's so cozy. I'm really glad I put the scent in there. It's so cozy. Would go out of stock in seconds. Oh, absolutely. I do have a Miku plush. Nice. I want a good one. I don't know what kind of which design I would want, but like I'm really picky because some of the plushies are expensive. I'm getting a Toho plush next month. The Patchouli plush comes out next month. Ah, okay. Sorry. Hello, Peach. Hello. How are you doing? From afar, that door that seemed inviting enough, but now it looked awfully large and imposing. Is when I sent things. What? Yes, when I went. Yes, when I went, the scent things wasn't a thing. I'm glad you're alive though, Peach. And yet she raised her fist and knocked anyway. Silence followed. Is this not the right place after all? The door swung open, this time with a low, menacing groan. Almost thought I had to cancel today's stream. Oh no! Because of tummy stuff. On the other side of the doorway was a fair girl with long brown hair and golden eyes. Sophia, forgetting the fact that she was soaking wet. Cramps, yeah. Forgetting the fact that she was soaking wet, rushed forward and embraced the girl. Amelie! Sophia! Amelie's gentle arms wrapped around Sophia's back in return, and finally all of Sophia's worries melted away. You're completely drenched. Did you forget your umbrella, perchance? Or perhaps her umbrella got carried away by the wind. I feel like they meant to put Lilica's name there, but... Behind Sophia, the front door swung shut without any resistance. I didn't even think to bring an umbrella. The forecast said sunny all day. My fault for believing it, I guess. At least I have a hoodie. I can't believe you're truly here. Me either. About time, right? You're just as pretty as I knew you'd be. And you too. But what are you wearing? Seeing your house, I feel like I should have dressed up a little bit more. No, perhaps it is I who was overdressed. Cannot wait to see you tomorrow or at least some point this week, right? We're gonna go and see each other, and then we're gonna get Popeyes, and then we're gonna hang out. The speech driver crashed. I meant to say that I went to Build-A-Bear, sent things wasn't a thing yet. Oh no. Well, next time you go, if you like the scents, I recommend the scents. The scents are very nice. Yes, we will hug multiple times. Oh, you know. Sophia smiled. Somehow her dress seemed her dress sense seemed to fit her writing style perfectly, old-fashioned and yet very neat and respectable. Sophia felt a slight heat rising to her cheeks. She really was so refined and elegant. Pardon my manners. My dear friend Lilica is here too. I believe I wrote of her in the past. I remember. I've kept all your letters safe, don't worry. As you should. Sorry, but is there any chance you have a towel? Of course. My apologies. I would usually have someone here to attend to us, but everyone's been sent home. Only the 3 of us remain. That can adorable. I can't smell, so it's not. Oh, right. Right, I forgot about that, Rocket. I'm sorry. Wanted to stop by and say hi. I got an hour to set up my stream. Okay, good luck on your stream. Let me fetch you a towel. Amelie withdrew from the hug. She was a little taller than Sophia, despite both being the same age. Sophia peered up at her from below before she disappeared down the hallway and into another room. This is really a manor. When she told me about her house, I almost didn't believe it. A layer of dust rested against the tabletop, along with a few other items. On the settee, a newspaper sat open. We're gonna a newspaper. Lilica is a figment. Maybe it wasn't a mistake. Because there was the thing that Lilica said last time, but this time it said that it was Amelie that said it. And I was thinking maybe it was just a mistake, but maybe she just said it in a different voice. Oh no. Oh my gosh, we got a strong ghost here. Having a time dimension, breaking phones, breaking cars. Oh my gosh. Okay. The settee was a deep emerald green. It looked almost unused, despite its despite its apparent age. On it rested a newspaper, open in a few pages. Sophia turned her head to read the headline, but from afar, could only read the word plague. She reached across to pick up the newspaper. Behind Sophia, a window began to shake in the air as her fingertips grazed the surface. It's so windy. She spun around just in time to see the front door fly open. The howling wind filled the entryway. She scrambled to the door and with great effort shut it again. Phew. Amelie? When Sophia spun back around, the newspaper and the items on the table were all gone. Oh, it really is a ghost. Oh no. Sophia? Amelie, please use this. Thanks. I'll bring an umbrella next time, I promise. Sophia took the towel in her hand. It was soft, but somewhat old. She lightly dried her hair and clothes, but still found herself cold. Then, if you're now dried off, would you care for a tour of the house before afternoon tea? Give me a second.
Look out, Gordon! Haunted wolves up ahead!
Oh no!
Big ones!
Isolation does things to a human mind, true, but it seems very plausible that it's like a ghost. Imagine if you played this first. It didn't let me, but it would be very interesting if it would. Then, if you're not dried off, would you care for a tour of the house before afternoon tea? That sounds great. On your right is the pantry, and down the hall is the boiler room, but you shouldn't have any need for those spaces. The two walked side by side, alone in such a big manor. These are all the guest rooms. I have prepared this one for your use. If you find anything not to your standards, you can let myself or Lilica know. Amelie, I have a feeling your standards are much higher than mine. I've never even been in a house that looks like this. No? Is your home not similar? Well, it's a lot smaller. There is no shame in that. You own your own property, yes? Yeah, I recently bought it. With your husband? What? No, of course not. I'm not married. This would actually be an amazing movie concept, the same 30-minute scene from different perspectives. True! And your father allowed you to buy property on your own? Amelie, you speak just like how you write. I'm so surprised. And you speak quite casually. People usually say that about me. Being here around you makes me... Yeah. Oh gosh, it starts from the top. Yeah. Cause the thing... You speak quite casually was something Lilica said. What is going on? People usually say that about me being here. Around you makes me want to be more formal. What need is there to a formality between friends? That's true too. This is the morning room, and the next door next door, the dining room. We'll be having afternoon tea in the sitting room here. So many rooms. Upstairs is my bedroom and the master bedroom. I must ask that you don't enter the master bedroom, as it belongs to my parents, who are currently away. From the landing below, Sophia could see the door of the master bedroom. For some reason, her eyes were glued to it.
Come inside. Come open the door. We're waiting for you.
Of course, I won't go poking around anyway. Sophia shook her head. The time seemed to resume around her. All this walking has made me parched. Shall we take afternoon tea now? Sure, that sounds good. Why don't we have a seat while Lilica and I prepare our food? Oh, I can come help. Nonsense, you are my guest. I would be remiss of me to allow you to lift a finger. Defy your fate? Defy your fate? What? Oh gosh, I feel like this is a big choice. So... Defy your fate. If you insist, but I'm happy to help anytime. Okay, maybe that wasn't a choice. Thank you. I will be back soon. Please rest. Amelie. Yes? It's nothing. Take your time. Actually, is it okay if I ask you something? Of course it is. Sorry, other way around. Is there someone else in the house with us? There's no one apart from myself, you, and Lilica. And Lilica is... She's just gone into the kitchen. Didn't you see her enter? Right, and my vision must be playing up. Oh no, she might actually be doubting herself because she's like slightly blind in her right eye. So maybe she's like, yes, so maybe I just missed her. Oh no. Oh no! Is something the matter? No, it's fine. I'll wait for you inside. Oh gosh, I'm so nervous because my food is almost here. And it's just like, I'm not gonna want to eat it quite yet. Okay, I'm just checking real quick. Oh, they're actually quite far away. Okay. The room was spacious, the dead silent apart from Sophia's footsteps as she crossed the wooden door. Each step was deliberate and slow as her eyes searched through the room. Nothing in particular stood out. Link me to the game you're playing later. Absolutely. Large windows showed a glimpse of the outside world through thick curtains. The rain was still coming down hard, obscuring her view. The windows shook every now and then, but the wind had seemed to die down a little. Behind her, a chair at the dining room table had been pulled out as if it was waiting for her to sit down. Amelie, was that you? Amelie? Her hand rested against her chest, begging her heart to calm. Or... Lilica? Whether a hollow laugh sounded through the room or not, she wasn't sure. She quietly sat down in the seat that was left for her. The table was already set, but once again, she noticed a thin layer of dust on the surface. Through the silence, Sophia could hear it again. The footsteps. But this time from directly above. Master bedroom? In front of her very eyes, Sophia watched the scene unfold. A woman, not older than 40, removed her shoes and stepped onto the table, yet nothing was disturbed. She reached up and took hold of the noose. The rope wrapped around her neck like the finest pearl necklace. Join me. The woman's eyes locked onto Sophia's. Her hand was outstretched, waiting to be taken. A rusty smell filled her nose, scented with the faint smell of perfume. Sophia shivered in response, her breath frosty on her lips. She reached for the hand, slowly. I'm back! Sophia? I don't know if this is actually me making a choice or not, but I'm gonna save just in case. Defy your fate. Oh, Amelie. I'm sorry. You scared me. Is everything all right? Sophia stared at the spot the woman was only a moment ago. Both she and the noose had disappeared. Amelie, something is the matter, isn't it? Did something happen? Within this room? Happen? Or did something happen in this room? Happen? What exactly do you mean? Did a woman with brown hair tied in a bun and a dark green dress ever live here? Well, it sounds to me like you're describing my mother. Your mother? Yes, she's just as you described, but you couldn't have seen her here. She's still away. Right. Let me pour us tea before it gets cold. Will Lilica be joining us? I believe so. Was she here a moment ago? No, she wasn't here. How strange. She told me she was coming to sit with you. Perhaps she's gotten herself busy with something else. Should we wait? There's no need. It would be sad to let the tea go cold. Sophia watched as the tea filled 2 of the 3 cups. The 3rd cup sat empty. For some reason, the very sight filled her with dread. She picked up the cup and brought it to her lips. It was green tea. The taste was bitter and musty. With her heart on edge, she placed the cup back on the saucer, smiling towards Amelie. Did you have much trouble getting here? A little. My ride broke down, so I had to walk for a bit. Broke down? I'm extremely sorry. If the staff had been here, I would have sent someone to collect you. It's okay. It's just a little rain. I just wouldn't want you to catch a fever. My medicine store has been running low of late. No worries. I usually carry ibuprofen with me. Ibuprofen? I haven't heard of it. Anyway, I'm glad you arrived here safely. I'll draw a bath for you later to make sure you are warmed up properly. Thank you. Amelie sipped her tea before looking down at it with a confused expression. Little stale. I'll ask my father to procure a new batch when he arrives home. Where are your parents, by the way? Well, we were separated due to the plague. They told the staff to wait until a cure is found and left me here with Lilica as to not catch the disease. See, in media, ghosts are known to interfere with technology. True! Oh, fever. It was weird she says fever for the rain, but she was talking about scarlet fever. Oh, you're right! Oh my gosh. Right, I understand. I spent a lot of time separated from my family due to the pandemic, too. It warms my heart to find another thing in common with you, Sophia. I was surprised to hear that it's safe enough for you to visit. Perhaps that means your parents will be back soon, too. I think so. The world seems to be opening back up again. So, what do you do locked up in this big home all the time? Whoops. Well, I usually spend my time sewing or playing music. I used to write, but, well, my parents wondered if it was feminine enough. Lilica said Sophia went to the same place as her parents. Oh no! Well, my parents wondered if it was feminine enough. I don't really think that matters. If you enjoy it, then I say you should do it. Sophia. Then what about you? Well, I'm studying art at university right now, so I guess that's what I spend most of my time on. Ooh, it looks like my food got delivered. Should I grab it now? In theory? Yeah, okay. So I will be right back. Let me see. I'll go to the BRB page real quick. I'll turn off the countdown. I should only be like a minute or 2, but we will be back, and then I'm just gonna grab the food and then we're gonna keep going through this because okay, give me 1 moment. That was not close enough.
Pardon me. I'm sorry.
Scuff stream. I think I grabbed all the people as far as I could tell. Oh, there's one. Give me, bikini girl. Oh, I missed these people. The person. Okay. Okay, I think I got. There we go. Yeah.
Another tracking device.
Yes, another tracking device just for you, sir. Give me your milk. Give me the milk. What? Yeah. I don't know. I did it, I guess. If you're alone with me in an empty place, it wouldn't be good.
Oh, but I want it to not be good.
I have no confidence in the idea that I wouldn't do all sorts of odd things to you. Give us the weird things. So that's it, I'm going home. Be sure to stay inside. Goodbye. I'm turning feral over here. Don't make us go. Ah! 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 Oh no! I'm being. Ah! Oh, right, the chaos. The complete and utter chaos. Right. I'm glad I was. Oh. Wait, there wasn't even an what? Oh, Bailey snuck it in. But yeah, that was. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought that. Warned you about the stairs, bro. I warned you, dog.
Okay, I'm back. We're gonna finish the end of this and then we're gonna watch some memes and then come back to it. But I wanna get it to a good stopping point. Okay. Well, I'm studying at university right now, so I guess that's what I spent most of my time on.
You attend university?
Yeah, although I'm thinking about dropping out.
Sophia, you are truly filled with surprises. You own your own land and you attend school? How jealous I am.
Why don't you do the same?
Oh, no, I'm not allowed.
Of course you are. Anyone can attend within reason.
But, well...
Wouldn't it get in the way of my marriage? You're engaged? Amelie shook her head. I'm gonna get the straw out of this bag really quick.
Oh, I want my little soda.
Trunk or treat? There's a little event happening. I can't... There's a little event happening at the place that I ordered the food from, but I can't participate because I'm gonna be out of the area. My theory is since this playthrough has 2 go-rounds, this time Sophia dies and the next one you deny that fate. Ooh, maybe. That would make the most sense. Oh, sorry, that was probably louder than I thought. Whoops. Okay.
No, not yet, but I'm already 19. I'm sure my father has prepared my dowry.
An arranged marriage?
Yes, naturally.
I don't think I'll ever get married.
Really?
Doesn't your family object? I don't think they really mind, as long as I'm happy. You don't have to either, you know?
You've given me much to think about, much indeed. Now, I wonder where Lilica has disappeared to. Well, it's no matter. The evening is already coming, and soon it will be dark. Shall I draw you a bath?
That sounds wonderful. To be honest, I'm not hungry, so can we skip dinner tonight?
Of course, if that's what you wish. Let me show you to the bathroom.
Before we left the room, Sophia took one last look at where that noose was once hung.
You may not believe it, but my father had taps installed. Isn't that wonderful?
Like, taps for a bath?
That's right. We used to have our maids fill the bath, but now there's no need.
Amelie, you're so strange. I have taps at my house, too.
Truly, you must live quite the lavish lifestyle yourself.
I don't know about that.
This is the bathroom. Allow me to draw the bath for you. One moment.
Alone in the hallway, Sophia peered back up and up the grand staircase, past the large stained glass window and at that dark door shut tight. A moment later, Amelie popped back out of the bathroom.
Feel free to go inside and make yourself comfortable. I will return with a towel in a moment. Thanks, Amelie.
Water spewed from the rusted pipes into the steel-lined wooden bathtub. Everything else was silent. Sophia took careful steps forward and peered into the bath. All seemed normal. With a sigh, she finally let her shoulders relax. Yet in her mind, all she could see was that woman with her outstretched hand reaching towards her. She clutched her hand to her chest. It still shook. Sophia stumbled forward until her hands rested on either side of the washroom basin. Her fingers held on tight until her knuckles were bone white. It's okay, Sophia. You're just tired. Her eyes traveled up to the mirror. It was embellished with a golden frame. She stared at her reflection.
She was still herself. It was all a figment of her imagination. That's when she saw it. In the mirror, standing behind her was a young woman with long blonde hair that nearly reached down to the floor, and deep blood-red eyes. Oh, it's Lilica! Oh no! She didn't try to speak or make any movement. She just stared at her big, dark eyes. Who? Sophia wanted to spin around to confront the girl, but her whole body was frozen stiff. The young woman finally started to move. One step at a time, maintaining eye contact through the mirror, she crept closer, closer and closer, until Sophia swore she could feel her breath on the back of her neck. Her mouth seemed to be moving, but no words escaped her lips. Who are you? She spun around, but no one was there. The water overflowed from the tub, spilling out over the floor. Sophia rushed forward to turn off the tap and noticed it. Yo! The water that came up from the tap was red. A dark, deep red. She hurriedly turned the tap off for what felt like forever, and finally it stopped. Sophia stared at the dark liquid inside the tub. Without a doubt, her hand dipped in. When she withdrew it, each finger was dyed red. Something about it captivated Sophia. She undressed one layer at a time, peeling away the still damp clothing and stepping forward and into the bathtub. She sank down until everything under her shoulders was submerged in the liquid. It felt heavier than water, much heavier. As she stared directly ahead, those blood-red eyes reflected in her mind. Why not just end it here? You're scared, aren't you? Just sink down. Accept your fate. Accept it. She could no longer hear the sound of the door opening as her face sunk down into the liquid, her eyes shut. Sophia, I knocked but didn't hear a reply. I brought you a towel. Sophia's eyes sprung open. The water was clear and the tap was still running, causing it to overflow onto the floor once again. Sophia drew her knees to her chest, still facing away from Amelie's voice. Heat rose to her cheeks. Being seen like this, by her. Sophia, please forgive me. I didn't realize you had already entered the bath. No, it's okay. I'm sorry, you just surprised me.
Oh, hi, Moki! Hello, Moki, how are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Let me see, what were you playing? Let me see. There it is. You were just chatting. What were you talking about? I'm assuming you were playing something and then ended with just chatting. Being a vampire survivor. Ooh, nice! Hello, everybody. I am Xephoria. I'm a big little ice dragon. I have a big tail. Look at my big tail. And we're playing Amelie. I usually play variety games, but usually like long form or RPG games. Today is my birthday, and we're playing Amelie right now. I was playing a bunch of spooky games, and we kind of landed on this one. This is like really interesting. Yes, I do got a big tail. Let me see. But yeah, thank you everybody for showing up. Yeah. Peach, I thought you were streaming right now. Oh yeah, it's my birthday tomorrow. I'm celebrating my birthday today. Sorry. Because I can't stream tomorrow. I'm all scatterbrained. This game is really interesting. It has girls that like each other and also ghosts. But it's really cute. It's really cute.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry, you just surprised me. I'll leave the towel over here. Thanks. The door shut again. Sophia finally turned back to look at where Amelie once stood. No one was there anymore. Not Amelie, not a woman in a long green dress, or a young lady with blonde hair. She sighed. What's going on? She sank into the water, although this time fully conscious of what she was doing. Not feeling all that much better, she stepped out and took hold of the towel that Amelie had left for her. Water fell from her body as she stared at the cloth. The towel was blue, similar to her hair. That's so cool that it's like taking into account like what choices we made when we were playing as Amelie. That's a really nice touch. That's really nice. I'm getting ready to start at 4. I see. Playing the same scene from a different person's perspectives. Yeah. And after we finish this little scene up, we're gonna be watching some memes so that way I can eat some food, and then we're gonna be coming back to this because I really like it. We have so many games to play, but I really like this one. The towel was old and full of holes and what seemed to be burn marks. Reluctantly, she wrapped it around her body. From outside the door, Amelie's voice called out to her. "Let me come help. Sophia, when you're done in there, you can come to your room." "Okay, thanks, Amelie." Who is she helping? Lilica? She shivered. The room had become awfully cold, and the towel did little to bring her warmth. She picked up her discarded clothes and redressed. Her clothes felt foreign and wrong on her. Sophia took a deep breath and then swallowed hard. "I'm okay." Yes, I must consume. The hall was already darkened, with no light spilling in from the windows. A few sconces attached to the walls were lit with live flames, but it offered little in the way of calming her. Step, step, step. The floor creaked under her weight. She stopped outside of her bedroom. Inside, she could hear talking. She put her ear to the door. "Didn't we already speak of this? You cannot leave the house." "But surely the greenhouse would be safe. No one else uses it, and it's only a few steps from the back door. It is unsafe. You know this. What's gotten into you? Is it because of your friend?" "I just thought it would be nice to at least sit in the sun. Then you may sit by the window in the dining hall. Is it really so unsafe that even taking a foot outdoors would be dangerous?" "Yes." Sophia opened the door and entered the room. She is talking to herself. Amelie stood by herself, making the bed. "Sophia, I see you're done with the bath." Sophia looked away, thinking of what had happened in the bathroom. "Were you talking about the greenhouse?" "Yes. Did you see it when you arrived?" "I did, but it looked as if the plants inside had died." "Oh, that's impossible. It's barely been any time at all since the gardeners left. I'm sure the plants inside are more sturdy than that." "Well, even if they have died, maybe we could go in and replant some things tomorrow." "How wonderful. Have you not heard a word I said? It is unsafe to do so." Oh, don't be such a spoil sport. I think it would be perfectly fine." "Well, it's getting late now. I'll leave you to retire. If you need anything, my room is just upstairs on the left. Good night, Sophia." The door shifted before Amelie could even reach it to touch it. Sophia's eyes locked in on the movement. Amelie, would you stay for a while? Is something the matter?" "Just a little homesick." Sophia sat down on the bed before resting her head on the pillow. It was hard. "Of course. Why don't we chat for a while?" "Then come join me." Sophia gently pat the spot beside her on the bed. "In the bed? Okay." Sophia looked towards Amelie in the low light. Right now, she looked hauntingly beautiful, as if she were nothing more than a ghost. "Thanks for staying with me for a while. It's nothing to worry about. Truly, I wanted to spend more time with you, too." "Really? You don't find me boring?" "You are the most interesting person I've ever met." "Don't be silly. I'm being completely honest. You are truly so unique." "I think the same about you. I've never met anyone like you, really. Someone who talks to themselves and, dresses all fancy and talks to themselves as if they're a different person." They get into by knocking, but... Oh. I wonder. I've never met anyone like you. Her mind flashes back to all that she had seen. Truly, she had never met anyone like Amelie. "You wrote so much about yourself, and yet seeing you in person, I fear there is still so much I don't know. There's plenty of time for us to tell each other everything." "Then tell me something about yourself, something you've never told anyone." I'm partially blind in my right eye." "Really? How old can you see?" "It's okay, just a little blurry, really." "You can tell me something." "Tell me something," she thought. "Tell me what's going on here. Tell me I'm not insane." "Well, when I was 12, I stole the cookie jar from the kitchen and blamed my brother. He was scolded for hours." Mischievous child. "I'm sure your brother wasn't all too pleased." "Actually, it was his idea. He knew I wanted it and told me to tell my parents it was him if I was asked." "What a good brother. Where is he now? Did he go away with your parents?" Amelie shook her head. "He died when I was 16. "Oh, I'm so sorry, Amelie. What happened?" "Scarlet fever." "So my family was left with only me as their heir." And what worth is a female heir?" "You're worth plenty. More than plenty." "Thank you, Sophia. But someday... I am unsure. It's your turn again. Truthfully, I said before I didn't want to get married, but that's not exactly right. I do. Oh? I just don't want a husband. Then... I'm sorry. Does it make you uncomfortable? No. I have also thought that I don't want a husband. Whenever my father has brought it up, I felt sick to my stomach. How about coming away with me for a while? Away? Outside of the house? What about the sickness? Yes, away. Away from this place. It's okay now. You'll be okay. You could come stay at my house. I could show you around my school. You don't have to go through an arranged marriage if you don't want to.
Gordon, haunted wolves up ahead.
In this family, if you steal cookies, the cookie jar had better disappear for 73 hours. Oh no. You would do that for me? You're my dearest friend, and I actually... Lilica? Again, I don't know if this is actually a choice, but defy my fate. At some point, the two women had gotten close enough together that they could feel each other's breaths on their lips. The two parted with reddened cheeks, Amelie quickly brushing her skirt off and standing up. I should be going to bed. Please rest well. We can talk more about it in the morning, right? Right. Good night, Amelie. I'll see you tomorrow. Amelie, wait a moment. Yes? What does Lilica look like? What a funny question. You've seen her plenty of times already. With my eye, I sometimes struggle a little. Right. My apologies. She has long blonde hair done up like this. Amelie pretended to put her hair into two low ponytails. What color are her eyes? Red, and she wears a dress of white and black with a red ribbon the same color as her eyes. Thank you, Amelie. Good night. See you in the morning. She was basically confirming that she saw her in the bath. Amelie left the room. Meanwhile, Sophia's eyes studied the space. Okay, I think this is where the actual choice is. We're gonna defy our fate. Are you here, Lilica? Silence followed. The romantic stuff is cute, but the spooky stuff is interesting, right? If I stay here, will I live to see tomorrow? More silence. She gulped. The flame by the side of her bed flickered wildly. Sophia laid back, shutting her eyes, but she felt as if someone was watching her, waiting and biding their time. Cold tendrils wrapped around her throat like a snake, cool like ice and getting tighter and tighter. She couldn't breathe. She couldn't even move. She opened her eyes, but no one was there. Sophia wasted no time. She jumped to her feet and quickly shoved them back into her shoes and headed for the door. It opened without any resistance. Outside the room, the hallway was dark, lit only by a handful of candles and sconces. Sophia swallowed and then stepped out. The house was silent. Sophia took careful steps, but the floorboards still squeaked loudly beneath her. During the day, she hadn't even noticed it, but now, wrapped in darkness, it seemed as if those small sounds would wake whatever was sleeping inside the house. Amelie? Lilica? She whispered, but heard no response. Upon being met with only more silence, her footsteps sped up. Gotta go and get stuff done before stream. Okay, have a good stream!
More than likely I'll be raiding you when I'm done. I don't know. More than likely.
There's a really cute visual novel called Don't Toy With Me. I don't think I downloaded it, but that sounds familiar. And no matter what choice you make, Amelie's ending is the same because Sophia is gone either way. Oh, that's true!
Hello, Lisa. How you doing?
Far in the distance, she heard something shift, a slight sound, one that normally wouldn't be noticed. But for Sophia, it was enough to make her heart race. She sped to the end of the hall and stood at the bottom of the grand staircase. Above, her eyes honed in on two doors in particular, the master bedroom and the door to Amelie's room. Amelie. The choice was obvious. Sophia raced up the stairs and stood in front of the door to her pen pal's room. But as she went to knock, the doors fell open. Amelie? Are you in there? She received no reply. Sophia's head spun around. From somewhere deep in the dark, a gentle tune was being played skillfully. Her arms dropped to her side. The sound consumed her.
Hey guys, 2 quick questions. Number 1, what the fuck am I looking at? Number 2...
You're looking at nothing.
Can you stop? Can we Can we not
But we
do
just got
this?
here.
For 5 seconds?
But we gotta progress! We gotta progress, Kelly!
The sound consumed her. Sophia drifted back out of Emily's bedroom, chasing the dreamy song.
Oh no!
I'm just hanging out while playing Pokemon ROMs. Noise.
Which Pokemon you playing? Are you playing like a modded ROM? Or like just a regular Pokemon ROM?
But now you have my attention, right? Step, step, step. Through the darkness, all that mattered was that sound. She came to the end of the hallway. A single door stood in her way. A bookcase was pushed to the side. Without a second thought, she pulled it open, looking forward to the new book. Right? I'm still trying to think if I want to like play the new Pokemon on stream or on my own. I'm not 100% sure. Oh no, 3 continues too quiet to hear. Yeah, mod it. Pokemon Unbound. Ah, I see. Which one is that? In the center of the room, surrounded by candles, Amelie sat, her skirt fanned out around her. Spread out over the floor were piles of letters. Upon closer inspection, each was filled with words that had been crossed out and signed with yours. Marion. Marion? Amelie, are you awake? Her eyes were shut tight. Yet her hands moved enough to play the sorrowful tune. Please listen to me. Amelie, Lilica she isn't... I'm not what? Oh, you're going to leave her, aren't you? Sophia heard the door shut behind her. She backed up quickly and tried the handle, but it was stuck. Amelie's eyes fully opened. In place of her usual golden eyes was the glare of deep red. Amelie, snap out of it. Please snap out of it. You want to take her away? Amelie, please. One by one, the candles blew out. The two were plunged into darkness. Amelie's body slumped forward and crashed to the ground.
It's nice to meet you, Sophia. I'm sure you're going to have a fun time living together. Since you'll be staying with us after all, right?
Wait. Oh my gosh. Ah! Okay, so... I need to accept the fate now. Okay. 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 So, we will... Yeah, we need to have food time. I need to eat because when I stood up to grab my food, I was very, very, very hungry. So, we were gonna take a little small intermission. Just the tiniest of intermissions. Oh, this game is so good. Okay, so let me set it up for food break. This is so cool. Like, okay. Okay, we are in the just chatting section, and let me make this be... Where is my stuff? Let's make that invisible while I get it switched over to the videos. Wait, this isn't gonna work the way I want it to. Maybe. See. Oh, that's good enough. Okay. Just gotta scoot it. No scooting. Oh, it's locked. Right. I did not unlock the right thing somehow. What? There we go. Gotta make it a little bit bigger. And then like that. Okay. Hopefully today's memes are good. I have to kind of like move it in a weird way because it's not moving on the with less weird ones.
I don't think that's chalk.
Nah, bro. This is organic stuff.
You sure? Oh.
Natural.
Oh no. Still didn't notice. What didn't I notice? Huh? If you don't eat, you won't notice the notifications that happened while you were away. There were notifications that happened? What were the notifications? They aren't through here, are they? No? No notifications. Am I being tricked? Am I being bamboozled? I'm confused. Oh no! Don't check Twitter. Okay.
Wir zeigen, der Hase läuft. Oh mein Gatling Gun, Junge!
Oh, I saw this one. They were so angry. Oh my god. Oh no, oh no. I feel like that would be my luck too. But what? Oh. But you're cool.
These are 2 for $3.50. Yeah, no shit, she works here.
That's how I feel at work though. Just people coming up to me and being like, this is this much. And it's like, yeah. Oops. It's like, yes, I work here. I know what sales are going on. You don't have to tell me. I don't I'm not someone, I don't have to heckin' I don't have to heckin' tell the computer to do the sales. The sales come up with the thing. I'm just scanning them. You don't tell me. And it's just like, especially if it doesn't have a barcode on it, and it's just like, oh, it was like this much, and it's just like, that doesn't tell me the item number. That makes our item, that makes our things be skewed. If someone orders something, it'll say that we have like more of this item than we actually do. Like, let me do my thing. I work here, you don't. Shut. Sorry, I just needed to rant for a little bit. I just needed to rant for a second.
These are 2 for $3.50. Yeah, no shit, she works here.
Anyway. Oh no. Why their car like that? Streamlabs not give you a notification while you're grabbing your food? No? I don't think so. Let me... Did I not open Streamlabs today? I am a mess. Yeah, between Bailey resubbing and Moki rating, I don't see anything. Definitely on your Twitter, at least. Okay. I will look at that when... I will look at that later. Oh!
So tired, I will go early.
They dropped the baby!
Good fuck, you know what I mean? What was that?
Oh. Don't give your bird that. Oh. That is discovering that you have superpowers, my friend. Why is my wrap so liquidy? It shouldn't be liquidy. Oh no.
Bro, why do you have abs?
Why do you have abs? Are you? I don't... Oh!
What the
Oh gosh, that's way too much ketchup.
Bon voyage.
I'm literally dead. I like that trend. That's a fun trend going on right now.
fuck? Oh my. Oh
Oh no!
no! Bro! Oh no way!
เราไม่มีสตางค์ซื้อเนี่ยคงแพงมากสินะอย่าไปสนใจเลยว่าแพงหรือไม่แพงแบ่งกันกินนะถ้าไม่พอ
What is that?
เอามาให้อีกที่บ้าน
Is that an albino turtle or
ดีเอามาอีกก็ดีนะ
what is it? It's something like The Purge, but instead of crimes, retail workers can speak to. Yes. Just let me have a day that I can call customers out.
This is Cinnamon Toast Crunch when you're 52, divorced, broke, and 3 life-sucking children.
He's not having a good time.
Such a small kitty. It was so teeny as a baby.
Me when I lose a video game online, and fuck that shit. Dr. Pepper.
I hope his parents don't buy him a new laptop. What is that? You pulled out a tooth. Oh.
You're looking for me. I'm with all the grown men in the corn.
That looks so cozy. Now you're stuck like that, sir.
I gave you that phone out of my heart. Oh. Are you actually fucking joking right now? I will literally fix it when I get paid. No, but you've been telling me this for months. Sorry, I don't mean. Why are you fucking lying?
I'm so dramatic. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Bitch called me bald-headed. I said, bitch, where? She said, under all that weave. I said, bitch, where? Right there, Caillou! You disrespectful.
Dude,
disrespectful.
You gotta come look at this, man.
So this is what my mum made for dinner. It's rotten. She's fucked it up.
Oscar!
What?
If you don't bloody like it, you can make your own fucking dinner.
Right. Oh. Oh. Oh no.
Oh shit!
What is going on? I don't know what my model did. Oh. Just casually doing the splits. Oh. Game. Man. Okay. Okay, one more and then we can go back to Amelie. Let me just grab it. Okay. There we go. I don't know what this says. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh no. The look after he did it is like, want me to do it again? Are you not entertained?
He's stuck. I want to pull him out.
Oh. Oh no. Decimated.
I down a snake on my lap.
I was scared by the baby yawning.
I think you got it. I can't.
Oh no. Oh no, that would be my luck.
You have, little homie. Stay right there, dude. Stay right there. Oh,
Got an extra large.
yes.
You need 2 buns almost for that. Not even using the bun. Using it as a napkin. Oh. Oh. That's mean. Oh. Oh. That was a fun game in that. Oh.
Yo, this is Arthur Ford, and I'm about to do a kickflip, son.
Was that the Boneworks outfit? Oh.
Send message to Princess of Flow Air.
What do you want to say?
I'm going to call you in a minute.
Oh.
Yes, so is the word.
What happened to his phone? Oh. Oh. I've never seen a raccoon in real life, I don't think. I've seen like a possum on the road, I think. The cat had a realization. Just like, where's the rest of it? Oh, they're having so much fun.
Fact, everybody. If you guys hit the alarm button,
Stop, dude.
all it does is make an alarm noise, but nothing actually happens.
It's a nice hotel.
Because it's just an alarm. Alright, guys.
Oh no. Alright guys, I messed up. Oh no, buddy. Buddy. Oh! What?
Does it feel good, Massey?
It's funny, I've seen a few of these just like naturally on my TikTok. Oh no! Oh! Baby! Possums and raccoons are cute, but I have to say they're annoying when they fight your dog. Ah, yeah. I can imagine.
Where were you? Where were you when it was bedtime?
Oh. Oh no. Oh!
Oh my god, it's Super Mario. Super Mario, bro. Hey, Super Mario. Oh my god, man. Super Mario, man. Are you, man? Oh my god, man.
Yo. Yo, they got the technique down. Is that what I... Good music. Oh. Why he laugh like that?
I'm with my OG right now. Nigga, stand still, nigga, damn.
I gotta get down from here.
I hate going. I hate those. I've never stepped foot on one. I'm like, if it's up there, I'm having someone else grab it. Prolonged eye contact. Prolonged eye contact. I have not, Rocket. No. I have not done that thing. Ma'am. had so much time to think about that, ma'am. Oh. How do you manage that? Oh. Why you got a wildcat in your house? Video quality is so crunchy. Oh. 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 Oh.
You ought to see me with a 357 Magnum.
Oh man. I'm still eating. Okay. Thankfully these are short, so we can just do one more. One of the kids came to tell me that there's a red blinking in my car. Yes, there's a car alarm. Go try opening the door. Oh no. It was like 2, I was told. I know, but I thought I would be done eating, so these are at least short, so this is the last one, I promise. It's already cut. The pizza's already cut. That would have had to have hurt.
Damn, where's the rest of my food?
This one's an older one, but oh, baby, no.
No se te vaya a caer, papi. Ay, no se cae. Ay.
Oh my gosh, you're just supposed to hold it upside down. That last one had weird energy. I see. What? This time I got a blizzard, it spilled because it was a hot fudge and it melted the ice cream. Oh no! Dang! Sir, don't run into traffic!
That's my favorite move for right now, but I've done better.
Oh.
Right inside of your cake mix. This is sugar-free cherry Coke. And sugar-free.
What did you expect, man? What did you expect to happen? Baby, you okay? Well, like, not only did she let go of the box, the whisk was so huge. What did she think was gonna happen?
1,000-watt Pioneer hooked up to the Marine battery, and my man is pushing. Look, this is crazy,
Bro, what? I ain't never seen nothing like this, bro. Your bike is Bluetooth. Shit, tragic. New pack.
Wow.
They got you out here looking like a.
I get for you today?
They don't get paid enough to deal with that. Oh.
Oh my god.
Don't give them a chance. Don't let them know your next move.
Champagne, your body strong neck.
Fold up the rings?
Yes.
Fold up the wings. I'm assuming that you're...
Trust me or not?
Good job on your recolored pants cat cosplay. Funny thing, Bailey. Whoops. I keep forgetting that I need to not have this, but funny thing, Bailey, my 2.0 does have a bigger tail. Like it's noticeable enough that when I showed people it, it's just like your tail got bigger. So it's not that subtle of a change. It's just enough. No. In fact, I'm even flatter. Thought it wasn't a possibility, but I'm even flatter in my 2.0. I don't have a breath attack. I forgot to do a little cold breath. I might do an update. Oh, your 2.0. Yeah, they can be bigger if you want. What? What did you say, ma'am?
After weeks of waiting, finally we know who the next Prime Minister.
Finally we know. What is going on? Oh, he did a little flip. Kitty, no! Kitty, no! Grab him!
DJ on the motherfucker. DJ on the motherfucker. I get it like pull up like a trucker. Yeah. Moving pounds and weight, you know that I keep it on my.
Kitty!
Hello? Hello? Open the door.
Why? Baby. No. Oh. 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 Interesting. Okay. So now we can go back to the game. and totally not look at my
The shirt, thank you! Thank you! I was just thinking of that shirt again. Okay, let me open the game up now. But thank you, Sai. Thank you.
Okay. I think I'll have to see how that works. Because I don't know if it actually placed the order since it's not like a partnered store with Throne, but I will have to see.
Good luck on your raid.
Okay. And then get that. Then I think it just needs a little bit of adjustment. And then... Where is it? Where is it? Wait, why is it not showing now? Hello? Amelia! Amelia! There it is. I could have sworn it was a window capture earlier, but now I wanted to be a game capture. Okay, let's go back to the game category and let us go and accept our fate. Lurking.
Can you tell me love language is giftsy? I can. Thank you again. Thank you.
I'm definitely gonna have to look if it has to have me do anything now, but thank you. Okay, we'll accept it this time. And I do have some fries, so I'll be snacking on those now, but I have the wraps that I ordered, that I bought finished. For some reason, Sophia just couldn't sit still. She tried to lay down to rest, but turned this way and that way, uneasy. I'll get some water. I think it technically maybe wanted us to do this one first. I'm not sure. The hallway was dark, with most of the sconces having been blown out already. Sophia stepped carefully through the space, conscious of the sound her footsteps created. The kitchen was by the stairwell. Hand-painted portraits were lined up in rows on either side of the hall. She stared up the grand staircase. Each step was inviting, enticing her to make the ascent. Her large eyes stared once again at the imposing stained glass window, and then to the doors that awaited upstairs. Her hand rested against the kitchen door, her fingers dancing over the handle. It stayed there as her mind debated with itself. Waiting. Come here. Come visit us. Her hand dropped to her side as she ascended, past the glass window and to the next floor. Real sad if Sophia dies both ways. Yeah, I feel like that might be the case, though. 2 doors awaited her. I mean, actually, as Lilica, we do have 3 endings, so maybe there'll be an ending where we actually let her go. A chill ran through the air as a scene played out before her. 2 women dragged a man's body up the staircase, leaving a trail of blood on the otherwise pristine carpet. They pushed open one of the doors. The man's head hit the final step, but he made no move to stop them, nor cried out in pain. He was already long dead. The figures disappeared into the room. When Sophia blinked, the door was shut again. She trembled. The master bedroom. From behind that closed door, a voice called out to her, but the words were much too faint to make out. Her hand rested against the handle. Sophia couldn't stop it from shaking. With a careful motion, she pushed the door open. A musty smell came from the further inside of the dark room. Sophia, peering into the darkness, quickly took hold of one of the lit candles near the room and stepped inside. A portrait sat above the large canopied bed. The curtains were pulled back, hiding whatever was inside. On the portrait, Amelie sat beside a woman with a green dress and brown hair, done up in a bun. Standing behind them was a man with an imposing brow and a large beard. A family of mice ran under the bed and out of the room. Sophia jumped to the side, narrowly avoiding them. Step, step, step. Each step brought her closer to that bed. Each step made her chest feel heavier, tighter. She stood before the bed and reached a trembling hand to the curtains that hid whatever lay inside. A wind blew from somewhere unseen, and her candle extinguished. Behind her, the door shut and the room plunged into near complete darkness. Amelie, is that you? I'm sorry I came in here after you asked me not to. I'll just go now, okay? Her body fell forward before she had a moment to react. She trembled through the curtains and landed on something hard that rested on the bed. What? The curtains flew open, and the moon shone in from outside.
Yo. The body she was expecting to find was absent. In its place, two skeletons, long ago decayed. They laid side by side, one smaller and the other larger. But now, one was on either side of her. Her scream pierced through the air, but no one came running. She tried desperately to squirm, to run, but it felt as if something was sitting on her, holding her down. As she struggled, she saw it. Two dark red eyes hanging above her, watching.
You won't take her away from me.
Yo, okay, so... Oh, Lilika's is moving. Oh no, I'm so excited. The rain never seems to cease at this time of the year. It pours from the sky in its unending grief, as if longing for something unseen. The thunder roared in the distance, enough so that to make the woman flinch, but not enough to make her waver. The woman sat beside a man with an imposing brow and a large beard. The man wheezed and coughed, but kept hold of the newspaper in his hands. Was Lilika the brother, perhaps? Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. I feel that'd be neat, but I don't know. The front page read the following. The Great Plague of London, 7,000 deceased. The man frowned at the words. Oh. So it's like the newspaper's talking about the plague. How utterly preposterous. What on earth are the physicians doing? Sorry, I doubted myself. It took me a moment. The lady next to him coughed into her handkerchief. When she pulled it away from her mouth, it was stained red with blood.
I am sure they are trying their best, my dear.
Their best is going to kill everyone. Forget this rubbish. Amelie is still well and finally of age to marry. We will arrange for a suitor before she becomes sick.
If we send her out there, then she will certainly grow sick. She should stay here, locked into her room until it is safe to leave.
No man will want a woman who has spent her only good years locked in her bedroom.
But she will be safe.
The lady held her cheek, which quickly reddened after the impact. The lord glared at her behind his bushy eyebrows.
You would do well to remember who she belongs to. Who you belong to.
The lady blinked, trying desperately to stop her eyes from welling up. The Great Plague of London was the last major bubonic plague incident. Sorry, I know it sounded like I said but I was
Lilika,
please come here. Her voice carried through the otherwise empty house. Time seemed to pause for a few moments before a woman with blonde hair cascading behind her entered the room. And after the London plague ended, the fire of London. She wore the dress of a maidservant, and a neutral expression that wavered just so after seeing the mark left by the Lord's hand. She stepped forward, crossing the tiled floor with slow steps that seemed to match the pace of the thunder that roared outside. The lady nodded to the maid. The maid nodded back to the lady. The moon reflected from the metal object in the maid's hand as she swung it down into the Lord's throat. What? That escalated quickly. He let out a gargled scream. Blood splattered out from his mouth as he tried to speak, tried to yell, but it was too late. He fell forward onto the floor. The tiles darkened into a crimson red. He squirmed and crawled, searching for something no one would ever know, before he fell still only a few minutes later. The lady stared at the scene. Her heart raced, and a laugh escaped her lips. Finally. You'll never hurt Amelie. I hope you rot in hell. The maid wiped the knife against a small white hand towel. The stains would never be fully removed. My lady, I will deal with the body. I will help you. He is too much for you to carry alone. But my lady, you are sick. And I will get no better sitting here. The two grabbed him by an arm each and dragged him towards the stairwell, leaving a trail of blood in their wake. Amelie, we know, is the ghost of Lilika the maid. Maybe. I'm not sure. Some overprotective caregiver. Yeah. Or caretaker. A good man will love you no matter how big of a shut-in you are. True. No other words passed from their lips as they executed their task. They reached the end of the hall and began the ascent to the first floor. The Lord's head hit against each step with a soft thunk. Thunk, thunk, thunk. The house was silent in all other regards. 2 doors sat next to each other. Both were shut tight. As the 2 women reached the top of the stairwell, the maid pushed open the door in the master bedroom and entered. Hopefully a good woman would love me too.
Maybe someday, psych.
So a maid that protects you from death. Sorry, my brain just read both of the words and fused them. The room was spacious and clean, with fresh bedding left by the maid just the same morning. On the wall above the bed, a newly painted family picture. The 2 struggled and finally lifted the man into the bed. His face was stuck in a terrified expression, and his clothes were ruined.
You'll protect Amelie, right? I'll do anything you desire.
Let us begin. Lightning struck somewhere in the distance, lighting up the otherwise darkened room and showing many things that should have been left unseen. The maid removed her shoes and crawled into the sheets beside the corpse, while the lady dipped her fingers into Lauren's wound and drew a line of blood around the bed. She spoke softly to no one in particular, chanting words that should never be chanted. When she was done, she stepped over the threshold and approached the maid.
Never let anyone hurt her. Protect her no matter what. I will, my lady.
Thank you, Lilica. You'll never truly understand how much your actions mean to me. The lady leant forward and left a small kiss against the maid's lips. It was brief and gentle, and something the 2 had wished to share for longer than either would admit. As the lady pulled away, the maid drew her knife, still smudged with blood, and brought it to her veins. Goodbye, Lilica.
Goodbye, my lady.
Huh. The maid bled out slowly, painfully slowly. The lady gasped for air and clawed at her neck. Everything in the manor became still. Everything apart from a young lady named Amelie, who sat in her bed upright, feeling a deep dread in the pit of her stomach, and another young lady named Lilica, who stood over 2 corpses lying beside each other in bed. Huh. The young lady named Lilica stared at the maid in the bed. Her own face. Her own blood seeping through the bed. And yet here she stood. She looked at herself in the mirror and saw a different person entirely. She was no longer the maid. She was Lilica. Her voice was softer, her hair longer.
It worked.
When she turned back towards the bed, Lilica froze. Both of the bodies were gone, and in their places 2 skeletons.
How long has it been?
She walked towards the door and found it locked. Digging through the tattered clothes of the long-dead maid, she retrieved the key and opened it. The door beside the master bedroom sat ajar just enough for Lilica to peer in. Amelie sat on the end of her bed, staring at herself in a small handheld mirror while brushing her hair. She hummed a quiet tune but froze as her eyes met Lilica's.
Who are you? I am Lilica.
Lilica? But...
Your mother told me that you had a maid named Lilica. What a coincidence.
What are you doing here?
How long has your mother been gone?
My mother? I saw her. She frowned and clutched her head, as if she couldn't quite remember. I saw her just this morning.
I see. Your parents have been left to be cured of the plague. They have asked me to stay here with you until they can return.
Really? A cure truly exists?
That's right. So until then, how about we be friends?
Amelie's face lit up, and their eternal friendship began. How many years has passed since that day? Neither could tell. Time seemed to stand still within that manor, out in a field in the middle of nowhere. And that's the way Lilica wished it to stay. Amelie saw what happened and just denied its existence. Oh, probably. Because some people like react to trauma in a different way, so her brain could have just shut down and just pretended like it didn't exist.
Lilica, a letter has arrived. What?
Her blood ran cold as Amelie stared at the envelope in her hands. When was the last time we had a letter? How exciting! Perhaps it's Mother writing that she will return soon.
Perhaps so.
Oh? It seems to be addressed to someone else entirely. Perhaps it was brought here by mistake. Oh, so this is the first instance of the letter.
Then we had best send it back. Give it to me and I will have it returned.
A peek wouldn't hurt, don't you think? Lilica watched as the first crack formed in her fragile world.
I will dispose of it immediately. Give it to me.
But it was too late. The letter inside had already been let loose, and Amelie's eyes had already taken in the words left for someone else. Amelie has committed the thing of not being able to look at other people's mail. I was almost gonna say mail fraud, but I don't think that's the right term for it. Eternal, what a funny word to describe a friendship, almost as if it's for someone who's immortal. True. Sophia. Lilica, I think I will write back. I will let her know that I received the letter by mistake.
That isn't needed. Please. Just one letter.
Thank you, Lilica. Ghosted and immortal, very yeah! Oh my gosh. How many letters had arrived at their door since then? How many times had Amelie spoken excitedly about Sophia to her? Sophia, 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 Sophia. It's always Sophia. Sophia is the crack in this fragile reality. Sophia. I have to get rid of Sophia. Lilica? Lilica's eyes opened with a jolt.
I'm sorry. I'm a little tired. What did you say?
Sophia says she's coming to visit. Another crack formed from the last. It sprawled across reality, threatening to shatter at any moment.
Amelie, I don't think that's a good idea. The plague,
she says it's safe enough to travel now in her letter. Perhaps mother and father will return soon, too. Lilica forced a smile.
But we don't need anyone else here. We have each other.
Of course, you are my dear friend, Lilica, but Sophia and I have been writing to each other for... She shook her head as if chasing off the beginnings of a headache. For a long time, anyway. I am excited to finally meet her. Won't you be excited with me, too? We can all be friends.
Right. Friends. I'm sure we'll all be the best of friends.
Cracks in the background there, yeah! For an amount of time that neither Lilica or Amelie could truly comprehend, the house was suddenly buzzing with life. Amelie's footsteps were light, and her days filled with excitement as she awaited the arrival of Sophia. And finally, to Lilica's dismay, the day came. The pendulum clock on the wall swung back and forth, ticking down the time. Lilica stared at it, wishing that it would slow down even further. 10 minutes, then 20, then an hour passed as the two stood by the door, waiting for a knock.
She seems to be late. Perhaps she is not coming after all, Amelie. There is no need to make such a sullen face. Perhaps this is for the best.
She wrote that she would be here, so I shall wait. With her face hidden from Amelie, Lilica scowled.
Do you truly believe it's safe to have visitors during the outbreak?
Lilica, I believe we have been isolated long enough, and Sophia has written that it is safe. I trust her word. She would not endanger us.
And if your pen pal turns out to be a robber in disguise, what then?
Amelie smiled to Lilica's dismay. She has a way with words that only a woman could have.
A lady robber, then.
Nonsense. By the way, Lilica, have you seen my letters?
I can't say that I have.
A knock sounded at the door, instantly halting their conversation. Amelie rose from her place and took a steady step forward before Lilica raised her hand to her.
Allow me.
Allow me to see if she should truly be allowed entry. The door groaned as it slowly swung open and revealed the young woman who knocked at the door. A mortal shut in won't know what the world outside was like and would have problem with keeping track of time. True. She was drenched from head to toe. Lilica stared at her, light hair and eyes. She looked almost like a kitten. Instantly, Lilica's dislike for the woman grew. Lilica stepped to the side just in time for Sophia to bounce through the door and wrap her arms around Amelie. Her blood boiled. She watched as the clothes she had carefully handmade became drenched by someone unworthy, someone who didn't deserve to even look at Amelie. Amelie! Sophia! Amelie's arms wrapped around Sophia in return, and Lilica turned away. My, you're completely drenched. Did you forget your umbrella, perchance?
Or perhaps her umbrella got carried away by the wind.
With a cool anger written over her features, Lilica shut the door. I didn't even think to bring an umbrella. The forecast said sunny all day. My fault for believing it, I guess. I can't believe you're truly here. Me either. About time, right? You're just as pretty as I knew you'd be. And you too. But what are you wearing? Seeing your house, I feel like I should have dressed up a little more. No, perhaps it is I who was overdressed. Lilica stood to the side, her arms crossed lightly over her chest. Her long hair reached down nearly to the wooden floor. Pardon my manners. My dear friend Lilica is here too. I believe I wrote of her in the past. I remember. I've kept all of your letters safe, don't worry. As you should. Amelie side-eyed Lilica upon hearing her tone, but Lilica simply looked away. Sorry, but is there any chance you have a towel? Of course. My apologies. I would usually have someone here to attend to us, but everyone's been sent home. Only the 3 of us remain. Let me fetch you a towel. Amelie disappeared down the hallway, leaving Lilica alone with Sophia. This really is a manor. When she told me about her house, I almost didn't believe it.
Has no one told you it is rude to poke around someone else's house?
Sophia walked straight past Lilica without even a notion of responding.
Hello? You can't see me.
Sophia walked towards the settee and reached for the newspaper. Don't let her touch it. Don't let her touch anything. She'll break it all. She'll undo everything. She wants to hurt Amelie. She can't find out the truth. The windows shook loudly in the wind. With the flick of her small wrist, Lilica allowed the door to fly open, causing Sophia to whip around in surprise. It's so windy. Lilica locked in on the object that Sophia had been reaching for. She rushed forward and took hold of it, then quickly hid it behind a cabinet as Sophia reached to close the door. Phew. Amelie? If Lilica is just a ghost, then why does Sophia hear Lilica's lines as Amelie's? That is... I don't know. I feel like it's something that's going to be revealed, like, later on here, at the end. But that's definitely very curious. Because she believes that she's here. And then, I don't know. Sophia spun around and looked straight through Lilica. Sophia? Oh, Amelie. Please, use this. Thanks. I'll bring an umbrella next time, I promise. Lilica watched as Sophia dried herself with the towel. Our towel. It's not for her. There can't be a next time. Then, if you're now dried off, would you care for a tour of the house before afternoon tea? That sounds great. On your right is the pantry, and down the hall is the boiler room, but then you shouldn't have need for those spaces. Sophia and Amelie walked side by side, close enough that their shoulders almost touched. Lilica stared at the place where they almost connected, seething with quiet rage. These are all the guest rooms. I prepared this one for your use. If you find anything not to your standards, you can let myself or Lilica know. Amelie, I have a feeling your standards are much higher than mine. I've never been in a house that looks like this. No? Is your house not similar? Well, it's a lot smaller. There's no shame in that. You own your own property, yes? Yeah, I recently bought it. With your husband? What? No, of course not. I'm not married. Shut up. Your father allowed you to buy your own property on your own? Amelie, you speak just like how you write. I'm so surprised. Your voice disgusts me. And you speak quite casually. People usually say that about me. Being here around you makes me want to be more formal. What need is there of formality between friends? That's true too. Your words are poisoning Amelie. When we speak, Sophia should be speaking to Amelie in Amelia's voice. What? Huh? Lilica said Sophia was with her parents, and we know what happened to Amelia's parents. It's not Amelia's imagination, because Lilica is clearly her own entity, right? So, I'm not sure. Because I feel like it's an entity kind of similar to a ghost, but it would have to work differently. This is the morning room, and the next door is the dining room. We'll be having afternoon tea in the sitting room here. So many rooms. Upstairs is my bedroom and the master bedroom. I must ask that you don't enter the master bedroom, as it belongs to my parents, who are currently away. Of course, I won't go poking around anyway. Lies. You're lying. All this walking around has made me parched. Shall we take afternoon tea now? Sure, that sounds good. Why don't you have a seat while Lilica and I prepare our food? Oh, I can come help. Nonsense. You are my guest. It would be remiss of me to allow you to lift a finger. If you insist, but I'm happy to help. Anytime. Thank you, and I'll be back soon. Please rest. Amelie? Yes? It's nothing. Take your time. A demon born from the blood of another? Maybe. Yeah, demons aren't generally invisible.
I'm sure it'll tell us.
Sophia slipped through the doorway and disappeared. Amelie smiled widely, while Lilica just stared ahead blankly. Isn't this lovely, Lilica? To have a new face in the house? It feels like forever.
Yes, how lovely. I'm glad you're having fun at the very least.
Are you not? I'm always having fun when we're together, Amelie. Sever her fate. Okay. I feel like I probably don't need to really save here, but, you know. I see. Are you jealous? Worry not, my dear friend. Of course, our friendship means just as much to me. I value you greatly.
Just as much?
Indeed. Come along, Lilica. Let us prepare tea.
Amelie, I have something to say to you. You're my very best friend. Did you know that?
I feel the same way towards you, Lilica.
And as such, I feel the need to be truthful with you. You appreciate the truth, don't you?
Of course. I trust your judgment very much. Is something the matter?
You can trust me. My only options are to lie, though.
We know it's just fun to theorize, yeah. We'll go with the middle lie.
Your mother contacted me. She believes they will be able to return shortly.
Oh, Lilica, this is wonderful news.
Indeed. She was very excited for me to pass on the message to you, but... Well, she wasn't pleased to hear that you had someone visiting without her permission.
Oh. I thought she would be delighted that I invited a friend. Huh? Am I retorting? Your entire existence is a lie. Oh, what? Wait. What? Like our existence, probably? Not Amelie's?
Of course, I pleaded with her that Sophia was a dear friend, but she wouldn't listen.
I see. Did she say that she would return? Or when she would return?
No, but it seems to be soon.
Then I'll send Sophia away like normal tomorrow. I can't exactly force her out into the storm, can I?
Why not?
Lilica.
Naturally, I am just teasing. Of course it wouldn't be right to send her away at a time like this.
I'm glad to hear that we've come to an agreement. How pleased I am to know that Mother will return soon. Let's go prepare tea, shall we? Sophia and Amelie have choices because they are real people. Oh.
Did you finish the baking yesterday? The pastries are ready for serving.
Excellent. I'll go fetch the tea then.
Allow me. A lady of your standing shouldn't be doing such a menial task, should she?
Don't be absurd. Even Sophia herself seems to be fine in the kitchen. Did you hear how she jumped to help?
I should follow in her footsteps. What would your parents think of that?
I appreciate the sentiment, but they took with them all the staff. I have little choice but to prepare my own tea.
I see. Then shall I attend to your guest? Or our guest? I wouldn't want her to become lonely.
Would you? I'll only be a few moments.
Of course. Anything for you, Amelie.
It'll be a good chance for you to become friends, too.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Lilica's smile at the moment seemed to hide behind the intent much deeper than Amelie realized. The walls had eyes. Oh! Eyes that tracked Lilica's every move. They followed her as she made careful, deliberate steps towards the sitting room. They stared, their eyes bulging, judging. They had no mouths in which to scream, but Lilica could still hear their words. We all sacrificed ourselves for you. Hope, our only hope. Amelie, protect Amelie. Prove your worth, prove your love. Amelie, Amelie, Amelie. Under her feet, shattered glass pierced through her shoes, cutting her feet. She could feel the blood ooze out, pooling. It was warm, comforting. She looked up to find where the glass had come from, when she noticed the cracks once again. Along every wall, every floorboard, even the air, the world was fragmented. It was already broken.
Not beyond repair? It's not. My lady, I will fix this still. You can rest. Please, rest. I will take care of everything. Anything and everything for you.
She blinked. The world reverted to the way it should. The glass that lined the floor gone, the eyes that followed from the walls gone, and the cracks that began to wrap themselves around Lilica's ankles had disappeared too. She stood in front of the sitting room's door, which sat slightly ajar. Inside, Lilica could see Sophia staring out the large window. Her back stayed turned as Lilica entered the room. Of course, it wouldn't have been possible for Sophia to turn and look at her, but Lilica still found herself taking careful, quiet steps. The window shook past the dark, thick curtains.
You who would attempt to defy your fate. Why don't you see how long this little game lasts?
Not a fan of nobody is the bad guy trope, right?
Why don't we test whose love is stronger? I swear, my love is unwavering. My infatuation, my yearning, my desire. You could never even wish to match it.
Lilica pulled at a chair roughly, dragging the legs across the floor.
Yet you dare to challenge me? You dare to test my love?
Amelie, was that you? Amelie? Sophia took careful steps towards the chair, resting her hand against it. Or Lilica.
You're nothing.
Sophia sat down in the chair that was offered to her, while Lilica circled around as if a cat after its prey. But her steps paused as she heard something strange. Footsteps from above. The master bedroom? In front of her very eyes, Lilica watched the scene unfold. A scene that made her blood run cold, her body freeze in place.
My lady.
The lady of the house stood beside Lilica. Where before the two had stood eye to eye, now the lady stood taller than Lilica by at least a head.
My lady. My lady. What are you doing here?
The lady removed her shoes and stepped onto the table.
Did you come to punish me? Are you angry? I promise, I will remove the plague that has entered our home. I swear it. Upon my undying love.
The lady did not respond. Instead, she reached up and took hold of the noose. The rope wrapped around her neck, exactly where the necklace that the maid had gifted the lady should have rested. Join me. Her eyes locked to Sophia's. Her hand was outstretched, waiting to be taken.
Why won't you look at me, my lady? Are you truly so angry? Angry enough to despise me?
For but a moment, as Sophia's outstretched hand came closer and closer, the lady's eyes turned slowly towards Lilica. They carried with it a message that only Lilica could decipher. Lilica's body shook. It trembled and trembled until she could bear it no more, and she ran from the room as fast as her legs would carry her. If the hallway still had eyes, they weren't fast enough to follow Lilica. The floorboards, as if made of quicksand, threatened to suck her up and bury her deep within the house. Her feet felt heavy and leaden. Every step was as painful as that brief glance. She raced through the hall, up the flight of stairs, past the stained glass window, which left a myriad of colors over the carpeted steps, and past the doors that led to the master bedroom and Amelie's room. Closer, closer, until she arrived at the bookcase. She pushed it to the side and entered the hidden room. The door behind the bookcase was small, and not a single window faced outwards, thus the room was in near pitch black. Each wall was plastered with handwritten letters clearly for Lilica alone. Her eyes, frantic, finally started to... Oh, that was the person... Oh! Okay. So, Her eyes, frantic, finally started to calm as she took in the words. Her words. Words left to her, for her, only for her. Lilica's eyes settled on a particular letter. We're saving here. Look ahead. Dear Amelie Lilica. Today was tough. I tried my hardest, but I still failed. Don't you think life is unfair sometimes? I wish trying hard enough was all that it took to succeed. Sorry, I'm whining again, aren't I? I came out of my interview and it was raining. I thought just my luck, but something interesting happened. A rainbow in the distance peeked out from behind the gray clouds. It reminded me of you, and then I felt a little better. Hope we can meet soon. Yours, Sophia. Marian. Huh. Right. Dear Lilica, I've spent the past week studying. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy it, but everyone needs a break, you know? On my desk I had a little cactus in a pot. To be honest, a cactus wasn't my first choice, but I've killed every other plant I've ever owned. Anyway, it bloomed. There's one beautiful flower coming out of it. I couldn't be happier, so that makes studying easier. I think your environment makes a big difference. How about you? Do you have any plants? I'm looking forward to hearing about it next time. Yours, Sophia Marion. Dear Lilica, how wonderful to hear what you're doing well. I've been very busy this week, but most of it is boring, so I won't bog you in the details. But you know what happened just yesterday? Of course you don't, you weren't there. I was walking home when I found an abandoned kitten. Someone left it in a box on the side of the road. How could anyone do that? Anyway, I took her home and named her Lily after you. It's a little embarrassing, but writing it out like that. Hope you don't mind. Yours, Marion. She ripped the letter from the wall and clutched it to her chest, collapsing to her knees.
She couldn't hate me. She couldn't. She adores me like I adore her. She entrusted her everything to me. Everything. Her everything. Amelie.
The letter dropped from her fingers that were neither cold nor warm.
You want me to get rid of that disease, don't you? You won't accept me until I protect Amelie. Is that right, my lady? I'd do anything. Anything you asked. So if that's all I have to do, then I will do it. I'll keep Amelie safe. Forever.
Lilica stood from the ground and dusted off her skirt. Her face that had previously contorted in distress had finally calmed, and a smile gently crept onto her face.
I love you, my lady. And for you, I will love Amelie too.
Two hats of the same coin. Lilica and Amelie are the same person, but yet separated. Maybe. Stuff. The fact that it's crossed out, though, is a very interesting thing. So it's either they are the same person, or it's a case of, like, she's so obsessed with her lady as well. I don't know. It's, I should light the sconces too. Where did I put those matches?
Right here.
You gave me a fright, Lilica. Where have you been?
Preparing the guest room for your dear friend, of course.
How kind. Sophia was just preparing for a bath at the present. I'm going to retrieve a towel from her room from the linen closet.
Amelie, I think it's best for you to send her home post-haste.
What? Why would I do that?
For all you know, she brings with her the plague.
Sophia says it's safe to travel. You say Mother is returning soon. It should be perfectly fine, don't you think?
And what if she lies?
She wouldn't do that. Sophia is a good and kind-natured person. She would not bring any danger to us. Did you know that Sophia attends a local university, and she lives by herself with no husband? She says that if I wanted, I could also study.
Study?
Study. She wants to leave? Leave the house? No, she can't leave. She can't go anywhere. She belongs here. She was entrusted to me.
The lady of the house should not study, Amelie. You must stay inside the house and wait your parents.
But I'm sure Mother would want what's best for me. Perhaps while I await her, I could go to inspect Sophia's school.
Amelie, you must stay inside and await your parents' return.
But
don't you trust me? Have I ever tried to lead you astray?
No, Lilica. I was just thinking that perhaps it truly is beginning to be safe.
Look, I have brought today's newspaper. Do you see the title?
The plague runs rampant.
Put any notion of leaving or studying away for now, yes? As soon as it is truly safe to do so, then we shall, and you will be reunited with your family. For now, it is just you and me.
Thanks, Lilica. I'm glad you're here.
As am I.
The towel. Let me go retrieve it.
Go ahead.
Alone, Lilica stared at the bathroom door, which was shut tight. Behind it, she could hear the water running. She could picture Sophia's body, slowly shedding its layers of clothes before she stepped into the hot water. That image was enough to force her hand. She got so angry at the thought of Sophia being naked. The running water sloshed into the steel-lined wooden tub. A state-of-the-art system. No one else in the country owned anything like that. But how many years ago was that? How long it had been? Sophia leaned over the sink, her bone-white knuckles grasping either side of it. Her back was turned to Lilica. If she wanted, she could stab her in the back and be over with it. No. I need to keep Amelie's trust. She needs to leave, or go somewhere else she'll never be found. Or do it herself. Sophia lifted her face to the mirror, then froze. Her eyes bore into it, as if she was seeing something she shouldn't. Lilica stared back, unmoving. Leave. Leave already. Who? One step at a time, maintaining eye contact through the mirror, Lilica crept closer and closer until the two were nearly touching.
Why would you want to take Amelie away? Can't you see that she loves me? Me, not you. Your words are poisoning this household. If you don't leave, I'll kill you. I'll have no choice. I'll just kill you.
Who are you? Sophia whipped around, but her eyes didn't focus on any spot in particular. To her, Lilica was gone. Lilica walked towards an open cabinet and pulled something out. Gonna save just in case. Sever her fate.
I don't know if I'll be watching JoJo anytime soon. I don't know. I have so many other animes to watch that I don't know if I'll ever get around to it.
The metal of the razor glinted. Lilica raised it up and she moved to stand over the bath. With ease, the metal cut into her arm. Drops of blood fell into the water, leaving tiny splashes where they connected.
Blood still runs in my veins after all.
Sophia rushed past Lilica, desperate to turn off the overflowing water before she froze once again. The water was a deep, dark red. Her slender fingers dipped into the liquid as if she were entranced. One layer at a time, she stripped bare. Her expression hollow and lifeless. Lilica watched as her naked body stepped into the crimson water.
Why not just end it here? You're scared, aren't you? Just sink down. Accept your fate.
Accept it.
You can hear me now, can't you? Why not just end it? You're scared. You're so terrified. Just came here to see your friend, and look what's happened to you.
Amelie.
Yes, Amelie.
Amelie. Where did you go? Where are you, Amelie? I want to see you.
Shut up! You don't deserve to speak her name. You don't deserve to be in her presence. Why don't you just give up? Just sink deep into the abyss. Isn't it inviting? Sink. Right. I should. Isn't the water so warm and inviting? That's right. Just sink down into it. Then you'll finally be able to rest.
Amelie.
You.
A knock came from the door. Lilica's widened eyes went from the door to the young woman in the bath, then back again. Oh no! Oh no. Yeah, good thing the water was opaque. Excuse me, I'm coming in. Lilica ducked behind the folding screen just in time to hear the door open. Sophia, I knocked but didn't hear a reply. I heard a very big toot, though. I've brought you a towel. She didn't wait any longer. As Amelie stepped into the room to set down the towel, Lilica quietly dashed out into the hall. That's what saved her, the big toot. Before Lilica had a chance to even catch her breath, the bathroom door opened once again, and Amelie stepped out with flushed cheeks.
Did you tell her she must depart?
No,
Is something the matter? Are you feeling unwell? Your face is bright red.
Sophia will stay until she decides to leave. No, she must leave now. Tonight, no longer.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Lilica, but I believe it is only fair after she traveled so far, and she is my friend. That woman, that siren, look what she does to our Amelie.
I will finish preparing the guest room.
Let me come help, Sophia. When you're done in there, you can come to your room. From the other side of the door, Sophia's voice came in return. Okay, thanks, Amelie. This is why I want to be a singing ghost and not whatever Lilica is, right? I want to be this. No. I wouldn't want to. That's terrifying. The guest bedroom was freshly cleaned, with new linen on the bed and a lit lantern beside it. Fortunately, Lilica had prepared the room well in advance. You did a fine job for preparing the room so far. Thank you, Lilica.
Anything for you.
I was thinking, tomorrow if the rain cleared up, we could open the greenhouse again and have morning tea there. It's been so long since we last used it. By now, a dozen cracks stemmed from a dozen other cracks, filling the entirety of Lilica's world. At any moment, even a breeze could make everything collapse.
Didn't we already speak of this? You cannot leave the house.
But surely the greenhouse would be safe. No one else uses it, and it's only a few steps from the back door.
It is unsafe. You know this. What's gotten into you? Is it because of your friend?
I just thought it would be nice to at least sit in the sun.
Then you may sit by the window in the dining hall.
Is it really so unsafe that even taking a foot outdoors would be dangerous?
Yes.
Sophia, I see you're done with the bath. Lilica crossed her arms over her chest, anger already rising in her chest. Where were you talking about the greenhouse? Yes. Did you see it when you arrived? I did, but it looked as if the plants inside had died. Oh, that's impossible. It's barely been any time at all since the gardeners left. I'm sure the plants inside are more sturdy than that. Well, even if they have died, maybe we could go and replant some things tomorrow. How wonderful.
Have you not heard a word I said? It is unsafe to do so.
Oh, don't be such a spoilsport. I think it would be perfectly fine. Well, it's getting late now, so I'll leave you to retire. If you need anything, my room is just upstairs on the left.
Good night, Sophia.
Poison dropped from her voice as Lilica left the guest room behind. I almost said ghost room. The house had a heart, and that heart was beating to the same rhythm as Lilica's. It was frenzied, on the verge of losing control. It echoed through her head, through the hall, through to every corner of the building. Like Morse code, it was as if the house itself was telling her to do something. Get rid of her. Cut out the disease. Protect Amelie. She bit her thumb, pacing back and forth.
Amelie will be upset, but Amelie doesn't need anyone else. She has me. She won't be upset for long, and she'll forget. That's right, she'll forget.
Her breath hitched in her throat.
But what do I do? What do I do? She just won't die. My lady, what am I supposed to do?
At that moment, Lilica put her ear to Amelie's door, listening intently. How about coming away with me for a while? Away? Outside of the house? What about the sickness? Away. Outside of the house? It's okay now. You'll be okay. You could come stay at my house. I could show you around my school. You don't have to go through any arranged marriage if you don't want to. Lilica's hands balled into fists at her side. You would do that for me? You're my dearest friend, and I actually...
You think you could take her away from me?
Lilica's balled fist slammed against the door. Each one sent a pain shooting up her arm, all the way to her shoulder. Inside, the voices went quiet. Well, I guess we got no choice but to destroy her fate. Yeah, the only thing I can't pin is Sophia's perspective. Hearing Lilica's voice through Amelie and also seeing Lilica too. Yeah. Well, like... She only saw Lilica through, like, the... Like... At the end of her route and through the mirror. So it's, like, very rarely that she sees her. But the fact that she can speak through Amelie sometimes is very strange.
She doesn't belong to you.
Lilica? Finally, Lilica snapped out of her daze. At some point, Amelie had left the guest room and was standing in a short distance away from her, looking worried. Instantly, she took a deep breath and composed herself. But her heart still beat as loud as a drum, and the cracks that seemed to be centered around Amelie was still spreading at an increasing rate.
It is late. You should retire to your bedroom.
Yes, I shall. It's nice having someone else around, isn't it? I feel as if the manor is coming back to life.
I hope we see Mother and Father soon. I'm sure we will. Shall I see you to bed?
Yes, please. The hallway was darkened with only a few sconces and candles lit along the way, and Lilica relished in it. she's the only one that that likes this vibe. On a night like this, long ago in the past, she had sealed her fate, along with Amelie's. And tonight, she would seal the fate of yet another person. The two rose up to the grand staircase, side by side. Moonlight drifted in through the stained glass window. It seemed to be the only place free from those cracks. If she squinted, she could almost see it, almost hear it. The head, hitting each step with a thunk. Those eyes would never open again to look upon a woman with scorn. That hand would never be raised to leave a mark on pristine skin. The sound filled her with joy, and the thought of repeating that fateful night left her footsteps light with excitement. Lilica could be bound to Amelie. That explains why Sophie can't see her normally, and with Lilica haunting. Possibly. That could be it. Lilica, may I ask you a question?
Certainly.
Have you ever heard of a woman loving another woman, as a woman would love a man?
Where did you hear about such a thing?
Nowhere in particular. It was just a thought that came to my mind.
I thought you were overtired because of all the excitement, Amelie. I think it's best you get some rest.
Yes. All right. Good night, Lilica. Lilica, who was seated to the edge of Amelie's bed, stood with unsteady feet. Standing in the doorway, she looked back at Amelie.
Good night, Amelie. Sleep well.
Which cuts deeper now, knowing... Yeah...
Tomorrow, everything will be better.
Lilica stepped out of the bedroom, shutting the door softly behind her. The hall was still dark, with only a few candles to light her descent. Oh, give me a second. Pardon me. It was quiet. Everything was asleep. The eyes that followed Lilica wherever she went were closed. The voices that crept up beneath the floorboards were silent. Lilica is an eldritch bee. Maybe. They did have to do a summoning circle. Somehow, that only made Lilica more uncomfortable. But that doesn't matter. Not now. She knew where she was going, and what she must do. She inched closer and closer to that door that held behind it a sickness named Sophia. It was closed tight. Lilica raised her hand, almost as if to knock, but instead pushed it open and entered. Just as the hallway was dark, so was the guest bedroom. The lantern had been blown out by only a short while ago. No sound came from the bed. All was still. Lilica crept closer, closer and closer, until she stood over the bed like a shadow. The woman underneath her kept her eyes shut tight. Her face was calm and serene. Lilica couldn't help but smile as her hands wrapped around her fragile, pale neck. Her fingers dug into Sophia's flesh, so soft and easily bruised. Still, she didn't even shift. For some reason, that made Lilica even more furious. But as the young woman named Sophia laid as still as a statue, her mind wandered back to another that had once done the same in this very house. A young woman who'd left Amelie in Lilica's care, who had only wanted the best for her daughter, had only wanted her to be happy.
The problem is she'll leave. That's the problem, isn't it, my lady?
The cold fingers slowly unwound from Sophia's throat.
That she'll leave and take Amelie away. But if she stays, then Amelie won't be happy. She'll be so happy. Always, forever. And then, maybe you can...
Lilica withdrew from the room in a rush, her feet carrying her faster than she ever had before. Through the hall, up the stairs, and into Amelie's bedroom once again. The bed was warm and inviting, like Lilica enveloped herself in that heat, wrapping her arms around Amelie tightly.
Lilica? Do you want Sophia to stay here forever? What? She will leave if you don't do anything about it. She'll leave and you'll never hear from her again.
That's not true, Lilica. She wouldn't just do that.
My dear Amelie, I spoke to her just a moment ago. She was already packing up her bags.
At that, Amelie rubbed at her eyes and sat up. It can't be true.
Go check for yourself.
Amelie, not wasting even a single moment, walked towards her door and peered out. From there, the moon was shining in through the stained glass just right, illuminating the hallway below. In the distance, a shadow could be seen moving. Lilica smiled.
See?
Lilica picked up a toy doll that still sat at Amelie's bed, a relic from the past. Its straw-colored hair almost seemed to stand on end.
Don't you want to keep her here? Don't you want her to be like this doll?
Keep her here.
Right. Your own special doll who will never leave you. Don't worry. I'll make it happen. Just for you. I'll make sure you're happy forever. Go down the hall, to my room, behind the bookcase. Wait for me.
Amelie's eyes had glazed over as if she wasn't truly there. She stood from the bed and picked up a small black case that rested on her nightstand before leaving the room. Huh. It wasn't long afterwards that Lilica followed in her footsteps, just in time to see Sophia ascending the staircase. She walked straight past Lilica, who was smiling happily, and approached Amelie's door. As she knocked, the door fell open with a groan. Amelie? Are you in here?
Amelie's waiting for you.
From somewhere hidden in the darkness, a fragile melody filled the air. Almost instantly, Sophia turned towards the sound and began to follow. Lilica sped up enough to walk beside her.
Isn't this great? You like Amelie, don't you? Don't you want to make her happy? She would be ecstatic for you to stay forever. So why don't we help her to be happy? Forever.
She offered no answer. They entered the room together. In the center of the room, surrounded by candles, Amelie sat. Her skirt fanned out around her. Spread out over the floor were piles of letters. Upon closer inspection, each was filled with words that had been crossed out and signed with yours, Marion. Amelie, are you awake? Don't you dare go again or I'll bop you.
Why is the echo frightening?
I mean, I get what I deserve, I guess. Well, now, what that? Well, now you can't see. Nah. What? Her eyes were shut tight, yet her hands moved enough to play the sorrowful tune. Please, listen to me, Amelie. Lilica she isn't...
I'm not what? You're going to leave, aren't you?
Lilica shut the door, dragging the heavy locks across. In response, Sophia rushed backwards and tried the handle to no avail. Amelie's eyes finally opened. In place of her usual golden eyes was a glare of deep red. Amelie, snap out of it. Please snap out of it.
You want to take her away?
Amelie, please. One at a time, Lilica blew out the candles on the floor. The room was plunged into darkness. Amelie fell forward, her body exhausted.
It's nice to meet you, Sophia. I'm sure we're gonna have fun time living together. Since you'll be staying with us after all. Right?
Oh, there's more.
Lilica, can you pass the sugar? Of course, Amelie.
With a smile, Lilica pushed the sugar across the table towards Amelie. She picked up the teaspoon and dropped a single cube of sugar into her tea.
Would you like one, Lilica? No, thank you. Just being around you makes my tea sweet enough. And you, Sophia?
You're awfully quiet today.
I'll just give you one.
Next to Amelie sat Sophia, perfect and pristine, to Amelie's eyes at least. But Lilica saw the truth. Her flesh convulsed and pulsated, and her eyes bulging from what once was her head. The shape of Sophia was gone, and its place was a mound of a person who used to be. Lilica smiled.
You know she likes sugar in her tea. There's no need to ask.
You're right. I'm so happy. Sophia, Lilica, you're both so important to me. Thank you for being by my side.
Anytime. Isn't that right, Sophia? From now on, it's just the three of us.
Hey guys, 2 quick questions. Number 1, what the fuck am I looking at? Number 2...
It was ending 3 of 3?
Can you stop?
What?
Can we...
What?
Can we not do this?
What? Oh, I didn't save at the last thing. Okay, we can just skip to the choices. Yeah, okay, sever her fate. Maybe... No, there wasn't really a choice. Let me choose different lies? Mother contacted me. Okay. Okay, so these ones aren't choices. Maybe if we just read Ron? Sever her fate. Yeah, there's only destroy her fate. There's only destroy her fate. That's the only choice. Cause yeah, it just does that, and then it's the three of us, but Cause there's two other endings, but maybe Sophia was killed by Lilica, yeah. Try not clicking sever? Okay. Oh! Wait. Let's see. I'm just making sure that nothing's different here. Let's see. Take him away from me. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so we will save here. Deny her fate. She doesn't belong to you. Lilica? Finally, Lilica snapped out of the daze, and at that point, Amelie had left the guest room and was standing in a short distance away from her, looking worried. I'm making sure that it's not gonna... Yeah. So... Instantly, she took a deep breath and composed herself, but her heart still beat as loud as a drum. The cracks seemed to have centered around Amelie, spreading... There we go, okay.
Good night, Amelie. Tomorrow everything will be better, so sleep well.
Lilica steeled her resolve and stepped out of the bedroom. It's not skipping, so it's different, right? She first went back to the guest room to put her ear to the door. No sounds could be heard from behind it. Then she noticed something. Someone else walking down the hallway unsteadily. Lilica followed closely behind. Through the darkness, the other person was only a shadow, their features obscured and hidden. The sound of her light steps on the old wooden floorboards mixed in with the rain that was still ragged just outside of those walls. Kitchen was by the stairwell.
That's right, by the stairwell. But you aren't going to the kitchen, are you?
The hand-painted portraits were lined up in the rows on either side of the hall. It seemed as if their eyes moved to follow Lilica's every move. Sophia stared at the grand staircase. She seemed as if she were entranced by each and every step.
They're waiting for you. Those two people, they're calling for you. Go on, go to them.
Sophia's unsteady hand reached to the banister. Her ascent was slow and careful, her eyes fixed to that door. That special door. That room where the maid had met her end. Her most hated person rested beside her. That room where she had made a promise to the person she loved. Lilica needed only reach into the kitchen to procure the item that was waiting for her. She was waiting for her, or had been waiting for her all this time, since Sophia had arrived. A knife with dark, aged stains over the blade and hilt. Long had it sat there, festering, waiting. Desperate for more blood. Like a hunter stalking her prey, Lilica followed behind Sophia, the knife gripped tightly in her hand. The two stood side by side, staring at the door to the master bedroom. It was shut tight, as it had been for countless years. Sophia trembled. With a smile, Lilica reached over to give her arm a squeeze.
Go on. You want to know the truth, don't you? You can hear their voices. I'll allow you this much.
With a careful motion, Sophia pushed the door open. All at once, countless memories came flooding back, of hope, of love, of the future, and of death. Sophia disappeared into the dark room, the only light being a candle she carried in her hand. The family of mice ran out from the room and down the stairs. The taste of freedom was oh so sweet for them. More quiet than the mice that had escaped, Lilica followed Sophia into the room. Wax dripped from the burning candle onto the wooden floor. She trembled as she reached a shaky hand to the bed. At the same time, Lilica swung the door closed behind them, and the room plunged into darkness. But that darkness didn't matter to Lilica. Not to she, who knew this room like the back of her hand.
Amelie? Is that you? Amelie isn't here to save you.
Sophia's eyes searched the room to no avail. I'm sorry I came in here after you asked me not to. I'll just go now, okay? The pale-haired woman fell back into the bed before she had a moment to react. The yellowed bones of the lord of the manor and the maid rattled underneath her. Flesh long deteriorated. Lilica smiled.
How long has it been since I last saw myself truly? What? It looks like we're finally meeting, Sophia.
With a leg on either side of her, Lilica held Sophia down to the bed, still smiling. She tried to squirm, to escape, to run free. Her eyes were filled with terror.
You won't take her away from me.
Sophia's scream became a muffled cry before finally extinguishing fully.
Finally. My lady, did you see? Are you watching? I've saved her. I've saved Amelie.
Only when Lilica tried to stand did she notice it. An aged bone poking out from her stomach. Dark liquid dropped out from around it. With a slight frown, Lilica pulled it free.
It's okay. It'll be okay.
Lilica closed her eyes.
I'm just a little tired. I'll just sleep for a bit.
Her eyes grew heavy. So heavy. So heavy that the only option would be to sleep at this very moment. How could you do that? Lilica, why? Why? Why would you hurt Amelie like that? Why did you kill Amelie? Her eyes opened with a start, her heart racing faster than it had ever raced before. The room seemed to be spinning, her head throbbing. Then she saw it. Lying on the bed between the two skeletons was the body of a young woman with long brown hair. Her dress was stained red.
Amelie. No. That's not... That's not... Who did this? Who? Sophia? Amelie, wake up! Wake...
She blinked, and the young woman below her disappeared. In her place, Sophia appeared. The room was still dark. Not even a drop of sunlight peeked through the covered windows.
What a cruel trick of the eyes.
She stepped out of the master bedroom just as Amelie did the same, right next door.
Good morning, Lilica. I was just on my way to see if Sophia was awakened yet. Amelie. Sophia disappeared during the night. I believe she went to the same place your parents went. What?
That cannot be right.
Don't run, Amelie.
Amelie dashed down the hall and knocked quickly on the door to the guest bedroom, which fell open with no resistance. Inside, the bedding was disheveled. Her luggage was strewn about. It's not true. She wouldn't just leave without saying goodbye.
Dearie me, I'm sorry. I told you that it was a bad idea for anyone to visit, didn't I?
Oh, Lilica, this isn't fair. I thought she said we would...
There, come here.
Lilica wrapped her thin arms around the young woman, gently patting her on the back.
See? You shouldn't depend on anyone else. I'm here. I won't ever leave you.
Amelie clutched at her back, tears already falling from her eyes.
We'll be together forever.
Oh. Amelie froze in Lilica's arms before pulling back completely. What's happened to your face?
My face?
Lilica's hands went to her face instantly.
Is something wrong?
Amelie's expression had darkened, her mouth shut firmly in a line.
My face?
Pulling a small mirror from her pocket, Lilica finally saw it. A black void of nothingness where her face should have been. She turned and ran, down the hall up the stairs before Lilica could even call out after her. The void seemed to seep from her own very skin, oozing, leaking out from the wound at her stomach.
That disease-ridden hag. Amelie, wait! It's okay! Everything will be
Lilica's hand reached out towards Amelie, fell to the side. At the top of the staircase, in this manner in the middle of a field, far out in the countryside, Amelie stood in an open doorway. A doorway that hadn't been opened to her in more years than she could truly believe. And inside she witnessed a sight that she never should have. Her eyes, hollow, and her body petrified.
Sophia. Amelie, this isn't...
Stay away from me! Her long brown hair cascaded around her as Amelie rushed into her bedroom, slamming the door behind her. Lilica rushed up the staircase, banging her fist against the locked door.
Amelie, this is all a misunderstanding. She wanted to hurt you. I've saved you.
She fell to her knees, her fists pounding on the wooden door. A muffled sob came from within, then silence. The void surrounded Lilica, flowing from her wound and wrapping around her body. She curled into a ball. The sound of a chair hitting the ground inside the bedroom was the last sound Lilica heard before her eyes closed and she became one with the void. What? Huh. Something like I never learned. Well, we did have one other route, so maybe it'll show here? As her hand rested against the door, a sudden pang went through Lilica's cold heart.
She's important to you, isn't she?
Of course. Her words have always been something that have brightened my day.
Even if she were to leave?
Leave? Well, I believe she'll leave eventually, Lilica. There's little choice, really. All I can do is hope that she'll visit again.
I see. Good night, Amelie. Sleep well.
Whatever Amelie said in reply was lost in the darkness as Lilica stepped out of the bedroom. As she left the room, she noticed it, a dark shadow stalking through the night, slowly creeping through the hall. Lilica frowned.
My lady, you must forgive me. I've rarely seen Amelie so happy. But she cannot stay, no. She must leave immediately, and I will make her.
She stood on the grand staircase, outlined in the moon's glow.
Sophia, you can't see me, you can't hear me, but you can sense me, can you not?
The shadow paused, her eyes going up the staircase. There, she saw a shadow warp strangely across the carpeted steps.
You will leave this place immediately, and you will never come back. Lilica?
The blonde girl pushed a vase from the step, and it crashed to the ground below, smashing into tiny pieces. Sophia jumped in response, a shiver running down her spine.
I won't warn you again. Leave.
Slowly and unsteadily, Sophia crept up the stairs until her face was almost close enough to touch Lilica's. Is that you, Lilica? In a small motion, Lilica dropped something from her sleeve. It clattered to the ground at Sophia's feet. She gripped at her shirt even more tightly.
This is your last chance. I don't care whether you live or die. This is only a favor to Amelie.
As if her nerves had finally got the best of her, Sophia turned on the spot and ran, back down the staircase and into the dark hall. Lilica followed behind her, slamming doors and knocking things down to the ground. Sophia, too scared to even turn around, ran as fast as her legs would take her until she reached the front door. Instead of being locked and closed up tightly, it sat open as if waiting for her to leave. She didn't waste even a single second more, and she was gone.
She's gone. Gone. I did it. Amelie, I did it.
You did what? Did you?
This isn't what it looks like, Amelie. Please listen to me.
Did you force her to leave?
No,
I'm going after her. Lilica jumped in front of the door, arms wide open wide.
You can't!
Why?
It is unsafe to do so. You belong here, with me, together.
I've had enough of this, and that's being unsafe. Lilica, You moved to the side, or any friendship I thought we had was gone. Lilica wavered. Her arms, which had held such conviction, began to droop.
I have always done what's best for you, have I not? All this time, have I not remained by your side? Please, trust me. I only did what I had to do.
So this is what you've decided. Don't come near me again. Amelie turned her back on the blonde-haired woman, who dropped to her knees as she watched her leave.
Amelie!
Good night, Lilica. Darkness filled every inch of her brain. A voice screamed out inside her, mocking her.
This isn't right. My lady, this isn't right. Didn't I do the right thing? I let her go. I did her a favor. But Amelie is upset.
Oh, it's so broken now. Her lady offered her no answer.
Is this punishment? For not doing as you wished? Sophia should have died. She should have died. Should have died. Died. But now she is alive. And Amelie is angry.
In that dark room all alone, Lilica clutched onto something. Something she kept hidden in a closet, away from prying eyes. She held it tighter. Its green dress fell apart at her touch.
Can't you make it all better again? Can't we make her forget?
Her forehead fell down and rested against the other person's shoulder. They remained silent, as they had for many long years.
I'm sorry. I'll make it all better. We can make her forget, can't we? Can't we start again? Just like before. We can start again.
Lilica stood, placing the skeleton of her lady carefully back in the closet.
Keep waiting for me. I promise. I'll make everything right again.
Let's start again, Amelie. You and me. Forever. Lilica walked into the room, holding a tray carefully in her hands. On it sat a teapot and 2 cups.
Amelie, I have brought the tea.
Excellent, it smells delicious. Amelie smiled brightly, filling Lilica with happiness in return. Lilica, may I ask you something?
Of course.
I found this letter by the front door. Do you know where it came from? Amelie held out an envelope. The front was blank.
How strange. Perhaps it was delivered here by accident?
Lilica took it from her and opened it. At the bottom, it was signed, Yours always, Sophia.
Yes, it seems to be for someone else. I'll mail it back then, yes?
Thank you, Lilica. I appreciate it. Finished with her tea, Amelie stood first and left the room. Lilica smiled. From under the table, she pulled out a stack of envelopes that seemed to match the one Amelie had given to her. And all at once, she threw them into the fireplace.
Goodbye, Sophia.
Ah. Is this really okay? What about the future? Should you try again? Yo, I was just thinking, like, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, we're trying again. You were trying again. The room was dark. Amelie had long gone to bed, leaving Sophia alone in her room. She ducked her head under the cover and pulled out her phone. Still dead. Sophia clutched it to her chest. What do I do? What exactly is going on in here? Who's opening the door? Sophia's body stiffened up. Her back was to the door, but her mind screamed not to turn around. Footsteps crept closer, closer and closer until... Stay away from me! Ah! Sophia threw her bedding at the approaching person and jumped to her feet, ready to run, but the person she saw collapse to the ground was not the person she was expecting. Oh my gosh! Amelie, I'm so sorry. Sophia knelt down, quickly helping the brown-haired girl to her feet. It's quite all right. I didn't mean to scare you. I apologize. No, it's my fault. I'm too jumpy. I'm glad you're here. I'm really glad you're here. Sophia's arms draped over Amelie's shoulders, and she pulled her in tight. Amelie froze for a moment before she melted into the embrace. I'm here. But is everything all right? No, I don't think everything is all right. What could be the matter? Amelie, my phone died as soon as my cab approached your house. Do you see? She pulled out her phone, showing her the black screen. What exactly is that? Huh? My mobile. Amelie picked it up curiously, turning it in her hands. You've never seen a phone? What is it used for? For texting, making calls, playing games, those kinds of things.
Amazing.
Amelie, what year is it?
What year? Why do you ask? Please. 1665, of course.
Oh my gosh, it was 1600s. Sophia took a step back from Amelie.
What is it?
Amelie, this makes no sense. Lilica, this house, Amelie, it's 2021.
What?
Sophia, that's preposterous. Oh my god. She fell back into her bed, her legs not able to pick her up any longer. Oh my god, Amelie, you're not joking. You're really...
Are you feeling unwell? Maybe you need to get some rest after all.
Amelie, please listen to me. Out there, the world has changed. We have phones, cars, computers. We don't need a husband. We don't need permission to buy a house. You can go to school, get a job, do whatever you want. I know I probably sound crazy to you right now, but please, I'm telling you the truth.
You're trying to tell me that nearly 400 years have passed, and I've been stuck here. How would that even be possible?
I don't know. Amelie, how long have we been writing to each other?
Well, I don't know.
It's been 5 years. I need to find Lilica. She'll know what's going on here. No, wait! You can't tell Lilica.
Why not?
I can't see Lilica, Amelie. I haven't seen her once. But she's been here from the start. I've only seen you in this house, Amelie. Something is going on within this house that has kept you stuck here, and I think she is the one that has done it to you.
That can't be true.
Then why don't we find out? Together.
How?
The master bedroom. Lilica was the one who said you couldn't enter, wasn't she?
Please.
Sophia reached out her hand carefully. Amelie stared at it, unsure before deciding to take it.
I don't understand what's going on, but
I trust you.
Let's go.
The hallway was still dark, with no sign of Lilica anywhere. If she appears, then tell me, okay?
Okay.
Hand in hand, the two walked quickly through the hall and up the staircase. There stood in front of the master bedroom, side by side. Their hands were sweaty, knees weak, arms spaghetti. No matter what's in there, I'll be by your side, okay? Amelie offered no words, instead just squeezing Sophia's hand gently. And at first, Sophia pushed the door open. Just like the rest of the house, the room was dark and quiet. Only the moon shining in from the dirty window guided the two in. It smelled musty, as if they were in the tomb only just uncovered, not a bedroom. They crept closer and closer to the bed. It was surrounded completely by the canopy, keeping whatever was inside hidden. With a shaky hand, Sophia reached towards the light velvet. How dare you make a meme like that? Don't worry about it. At once, the truth came into view. Amelie gasped and almost fell to her knees, but Sophia's hand kept her steady.
I'm sorry, Amelie. But they left. They left only a few weeks ago.
It looks like they've been gone for a very long time. Amelie, I know this is hard to believe. I find it just as hard to believe as you do. Please, we have to leave this house. Now, before Lilica finds us. She knew. I think that you've been bound to this house by her. We need to find a way to leave.
Okay.
Just learning you're not 19, but 419, just days away from turning 420. Oh my gosh. The two only got halfway down the stairs when Amelie grounded to a halt. Sophia turned to look at her, her eyes wide in surprise, only to see that Amelie's expression was one of immense fear.
Lilica, what are you two doing out of bed?
Lilica,
So, you went in there?
She nodded upstairs.
You lied to me. Only to keep you happy.
Happiness with lies are their foundation. Happiness with lies as their foundation isn't true happiness.
And why not? We've been perfectly happy here for longer than you've even existed. And you come along and... I'm sorry, Amelie. I'm so sorry.
Lilica burst into tears, wiping her eyes with her sleeve in a desperate attempt to stop them from overflowing. Lilica. Wait, Amelie, don't. Amelie took a step towards Lilica as if to comfort her.
Please don't leave, Amelie. Can't we stay here together?
Amelie, she's lying to you. She wants you to keep you trapped here, please. I don't know if she can see her right now. But...
Please.
Amelie. Sophia pulled on Amelie's arm, forcing her to turn to face her. Amelie's eyes were filled with confusion. I know you two have been together for a long time. I know I can't compete with that, but I want to give you the life you deserve. You deserve to be free, to live, to experience everything you missed out on. Not be stuck in time here forever. And the truth is, Whatever words were coming next were lost before they were even spoken as Sophia leant forward and placed a gentle kiss against Amelie's kiss.
I can't believe this!
No way. The cries from below extinguished in an instant as Lilica watched on in horror. But just for a moment, the rest of the world melted away, and all that existed were the two of them. Amelie and Sophia. Amelie closed her eyes. The sensation was new and foreign, yet not unwanted. Butterflies were let loose in both of their stomachs. Where they connected, the heat spread through their bodies, and then Sophia pulled away. The truth is, Amelie, I have liked you for a very long time. And even if you don't like me back, I want to help you. I want to help you live again.
Amelie, don't listen to her.
Okay. A decisive smile came to Sophia's lips. She had no time to dwell on the sudden kiss, nor her confession that would usually make her feel so nervous she'd be sick. All she had time for was to escape. Her eyes went down the hall, where an enraged Lilica stood in their path. The windows were bolted down, unable to be opened. There was nowhere at all to escape. That is, except... Do you trust me?
I do.
Sophia didn't need any more confirmation. With Amelie in hand, she turned, ran, and jumped. The glass shattered as the two girls hit it hard. They fell, surrounded by the shards, until they hit the ground below. The moon shone from high above, shielded away by the storm that never seemed to end. Amelie, are you okay?
Yes, I think so.
Sophia rushed to Amelie's side, quickly helping her to sit up. Side by side, they looked up at the remains of the stained glass window. Lilica stood, completely still. I can see her.
Sorry, Lilica, but...
Lilica just shook her head. She grasped at her throat with her hand and her lips moved, but no sound came out. Giving up, she looked back at Amelie, holding eye contact. Her expression wasn't angry anymore. It was just sad. She lifted her hand and waved, a slow and small motion before she crumbled to dust on the wind. It stopped.
Lilica.
It seems it wasn't you bound to this house by her, but the other way around. What am I meant to do now? Amelie, you're free. You can do whatever you wish. Sophia, exhausted, once again wrapped her arms around Amelie, who returned to gesture almost immediately. There they embraced under the now free moon. I don't think they kept records like that in the 1600s. In this manner, in the middle of a field, far out in the countryside, a curse was broken. A young woman freed. What her future held wasn't certain. After all, the future never is. But she made her decision on that fateful night. To trust in the future. To trust in herself. No matter what. That was really good. Dameyo, dame, dameyo. Andaga. Sukide, suki, sukide. Dore dake tsuyoi yo sarete mo. Amelie would be marked as a missing person. Oh, okay. So that was the didn't keep records. Yeah. I'm gonna say my bet Eldritch Being was correct. Maybe it is kind of. They were. Yeah. I feel like an Eldritch Being was definitely the closest. Definitely wasn't vampires.
Amelie, I'm back. I'm back from my class. Sophia, quick, come here.
Is something the matter?
No, look.
Amelie held a phone screen up to Sophia, who just laughed in response. Kind of 5-star character in that game you like?
Isn't it amazing? All I had to do was insert that number on the car. Are you kidding me? The future truly is astounding.
We'll talk about it later.
Oh, what's this? I'm not sure. It was slipped under the door while we were out.
A plain white envelope sat at the coffee table. Nothing on it identified who sent it or who it was addressed to. With little concern, Sophia opened it and pulled out a letter. But the words may as well have been in a different language, as she could not read them. Her eyes went straight to the name at the bottom of the page. Yours, Lilica. That kind of ended abruptly. But we did it. We did it. Can we get some clothes for Amelie? Jeez. Well, no, the fancy clothes. That was so good. That was so good. Like, I know it kind of like took a lot of the time from playing other games, but that was really good. I need to I need to look at the person's studio or like their page. They have so many LGTB things. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna follow them on my itch.io if it'll let me. I don't know why it's not letting me. Oh nope. Follow. There you go. Okay, I'm following them now. That was so good. That was so good. Okay. Let me see. I don't know what the length of the other ones are. Send links, please. Yes. Let me. Okay. This is. That is the itch.io page for the game. It's on a sale right now. I ended up getting it through a bundle, but it is so cute. I loved that. I'm not even mad that it ended up taking like most of the stream time. That was lovely. I loved that so much. Okay, and I'm gonna share it in a Discord that I share with Peach and Mal, so that way they can have it accessible to them. That was so good. That was so good. Okay. What is another game that we can play? I think this one also looked interesting. I hope it fits within the span of half an hour. If not, I'm sure my elf will be okay with me going a little bit over in time, I think. That's so good. That was so good. Okay. Let me get it open. Wouldn't be mad if it took longer. I'll collab. I don't know. Okay, let me. Why is this opening in full screen? Give me windowed mode. Give me windowed mode. Windowed. And also make it smaller than my window, please. Let me see, what resolution? Just very subtly different hertz. This size of thing will be fine, yes. But yeah, this one... Let me see... Why is it... It's not showing right. Like, I'm gonna go over there for you to see it. Like, why is it showing up like this? Why is it showing up like this? And it's not something that's in the way. It's not something that's in the way, that's just how it's capturing. What? There's nothing in the way. There's nothing. Wait. Is it? I don't. Wait. Okay, let's go over here while I figure that out. Why is it showing like that? Maybe I'll try as a game capture again? There we go. That was really weird. There was nothing on top of it. That was so weird. Oh, whoops. It didn't transition, you're right. I am a fool. I am a big old birthday fool. Okay. Does this have a category? I feel like it like just came out, so I don't think so. Other games come up with this title, but I don't think it's this game. So we're just gonna go to games and demos again. Amelie was our one categorized game. But you know, it's a good game to be in a category. Okay. Pre-birthday tomfoolery, yes. This game contains the following content warnings. Blood. Injury detail. Threatening behavior. Bad language. They're gonna say For a better experience, wearing headphones/earphones, keeping all BGM, sound effects, and voice acting turned on is advised. Oh yeah, this game has voice acting. Stay safe and have fun. In loving memory, Steve Pembo Pemberton. Oh no. They passed away last year on Halloween. With heavy hearts, the police family regrets to announce the passing of our beloved Officer Pemberton. His sharp wit, dry sense of humor, warm heart, and generous spirit will deeply be missed. In lieu of flowers, please consider donating to a charity of your choice. Oh, this year. I can read. I'm in the future, baby. Okay. Before we begin, please choose a portrait for the protagonist. Oh, true. Let's see, do we want to be a girly or do we want to be a boy? I don't know. I looked at the protagonists and we could be Leon or Jill. I'm gonna go with the girl, but just because I know that you can have a choice for your partner, and the partner girl is like really cute, and we could just be two girls. And what is the Officer Shearer Smith's forename? Oh my gosh, the text is so crunchy. The text is so crunchy here. Why? Shoot, what was that body horror romance game? I think it was Romancing Flesh. Are you talking about, what's that one game? I have it on my wish list on Steam. What was it? I'm looking. Are you talking about, Saya no Uta, the Song of Saya? Or Dinophile? What's that? After the death of Officer Shearsmith's partner, Officer Pemberton Xephoria was assigned a new partner. You met this new partner, trainee Officer Volkman, yesterday. What did they look like? They looked cute. They both actually looked really cute now that I got a good look at them. Oh no!
One of the more persistent cliches of the police procedural is that the new partner always winds up dead.
Oh no!
Here I am, the living embodiment of that trope. Well, I'm not a cliche. I hope. But my story, well, it's as old as time itself.
The audio's a little quiet. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. What a way to start a game. Okay, someone attracted to femininity regardless. Probably that, you know what? I've been trying to figure out what to identify with for my sexuality, and that's probably pretty close. Roused by my daydream by loud banging on the passenger side window, I catch a glimpse of myself in the front mirror. I'm barely recognizable, eyes sunken, weary from the unfortunate events of these past few months. It hasn't even been all that long since I lost my old partner, and yet standing out there in the cold is his replacement. Staring tiredly at the newbie, I shrug apathetically.
Can I come in?
Yes. What are you waiting for?
My hands are a little full.
I asked because you actually fluctuate. You always fluctuate crazy between girls and friends. True. That's true. Heaving a sigh, I reach over to open the door.
Hurry up and get in, will you? It's freezing.
There you go.
Like, look at how cute they are. Just look at them. Look at their little, like, collar and their little, like, ear clip, like, cuffs and, like, the little bow on one of their pigtails is so cute. Handing me a paper cup filled with coffee, the newbie smiles, and I grasp it with suspicion before taking a sip, only to pause, my eyes narrowing.
Did you put any sugar in it?
Well, I put a sweetener in it for you.
That's hardly the same, is it?
A sweetener? Seriously?
Yep.
Releasing yet another sigh, I can't help but feel as though I'm never warmed to this new partner of mine.
What? Do you want type 2 diabetes?
I should... Let's see, do we want to be polite or do we want to be ornery? Yeah, I don't know what that line is. I think you, like, feminine people hints, yeah. We will, we'll be nice.
Trust me to get stuck with Officer Volcom, the vegan. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll still drink it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
An awkward silence descends on the pair of us as we slowly sip our drinks. I suppose it's up to me to make more conversation.
When I did stakeouts with my old partner, we'd have energy drinks, tins of chocolates, and full stacks of Pringles.
Yo, that sounds fun.
What? Each?
Yep. Trust me, you can relieve yourself a good few times in those tubes. Pretty handy for when you're doing undercover work.
That's stinky.
Ew, gross. That sounds extremely unsanitary. Please tell me you're joking. You are joking, right?
Well, it never did me any harm.
Jeez, I dread to think what you put in the tins of chocolates then. Oh, and by the way, I'm not actually a full-on vegan. I'm more of a flexitarian. I do eat meat once a month or so.
Oh. I should... I'm gonna tease her.
No need to preach about it. You do realize no one actually cares what you eat.
That's kind of rude. I wanted to just tease her.
I was just saying.
Hey, did you know in some countries there are 3.7 cows for every human?
Nope, I sure didn't.
Well, you do now, so think on that.
Another silence envelops our small world as we both sigh in unison. I can't remember the last time I was this bored. A cat would be better company.
With pointed fangs, I sit and wait, With piercing force, I crunch out fate, grabbing victims, proclaiming might, physically joining with a single bite. What am I?
You did this one yesterday.
Did I?
Yeah, right after I introduced myself. The answer is a stapler.
Correct.
Staring out the window, I just about managed to stop myself from sighing once more.
You must miss him.
Where did the other 0.3 of the 0.7 cow go? To somebody else, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it goes to a wild animal.
Who?
Your old partner?
We had our fair share of arguments, and he could be a right grumpy lump sometimes.
Grumpy lump.
Wow, even grumpier than...
Most cops?
Yeah.
Well, he was very different to you, put it that way.
I see. You guys must have got on great.
Swigging gulps of coffee now to avoid the awkwardness, I continue to stare out the window, wishing time would suddenly skip forward. Just hits the skip button.
Did you ever actually spot anyone doing anything?
Nope. I saw a fox, heard an owl, and some bats. Sometimes it feels more like I'm out here doing wildlife surveys.
That'd be fun. You could do like some still life drawings of wild animals.
Well, I guess no one's going to start dealing drugs with us sat here watching, are they? Even in an unmarked car, they'd still have to be pretty stupid.
Must have a...
Thank you. I'm gonna have so much fun. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the gifts. Now I will see you next week, psych.
We're a deterrent. At least that's what Control said. There's been some incidents of vandalism in the area, apparently. Probably just people messing around.
Oh, have you got a copy of the report? I wouldn't mind reading it.
Wildlife survival surveys, yay! I should... We will make excuses.
Not on me, no. Sorry. If you remind me next time we're at the station, though, I can grab a copy for you then.
Sure. Shouldn't you have a copy with you, though?
Yeah, but I forgot to pick it up. My memory isn't what it used to be.
Aw.
That sucks. Maybe you should go see a doctor or something. Gotta look after yourself, right? Especially in a job like this.
Sorry, I paused because a certain someone got on a Steam game. I need to distract her somehow so she stops bugging me about stuff.
If you drop me, I'm sure to crack. Give me a smile, and I'll always smile back.
Goldfish.
What am I?
Can you say it again?
If you drop me, I'm sure to crack. But give me a smile, and I'll always smile back. What am I?
Or a mirror.
I don't know. Is it a vase? It's usually a vase with these things.
Nope.
Fine. I give up.
A mirror.
A mirror? That doesn't make any sense.
Think about it. I'll always smile back.
Oh. Yeah. Very clever.
I feel like she's judging me. It's just like, oh yeah, I guess so.
Trust me, I've got plenty more where that came from.
Oh, I believe you.
What? You wait until you've spent years doing this job. You've got to keep your mind occupied somehow. Keep the dark thoughts at bay.
With another uncomfortable silence hanging over us, it's my stomach growling that breaks it this time.
Excuse me.
Reaching over the newbie, I grab my dinner from the glove box. At least eating will pass a few more minutes.
Oh, what the heck is that? It stinks.
It's just chicken tikka masala. Do you want some?
No. Could you please put a lid on it or eat it outside the car?
It would just smell spicy unless it's like a super old, like moldy leftover.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. In fact, it's always better after a few days. Really helps the flavors come out.
Okay, I guess it is a really old leftover.
Yeah, that's great for you and everything, but please, I'm really sensitive to smells.
I should...
But I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. I have so many safe slots for no reason.
Alright, fine. I'll eat outside since you're so fragile.
There's no need to be a dick about it.
Me?
There's no need to be so petty either. It's only food. How would you like it if you whipped out a tuna sandwich and I started shrieking? Pathetic.
No one shrieks at tuna.
Exactly.
Just hurry up and eat your disgusting food.
Why are you so mean about Indian food?
I will, and don't worry. I'll try my best not to freeze to death in the process.
Slamming the door shut behind me, I stand outside in the autumn air, scoffing several mouthfuls of my curry so fast that I almost choke before clambering back into my next to my scowling partner. Without saying a word, I stash the rest back into the glove box for another time.
So, did they offer you any counseling after, well, you know, after what happened?
They did, yeah, but I never went.
Why not?
I don't know.
What?
It's
okay. You know you can talk to me, right?
Oh, no, I'm not ready to talk about it yet. Especially not with someone I hardly know. She probably wouldn't understand anyway.
I spy with my little eye something beginning with SW.
Steering wheel?
Yep, got it. Now it's your go.
It's like, why would you do SW? You would just do S, right? My brain was just like, what? Swing? Swing?
Really? That's the best you could come up with? I've got a better idea. You like games, right? Have you ever played, Fortunately, Unfortunately?
I guess I'll show interest.
I don't think so. How do you play?
Well, we start telling a story, and one of us begins every sentence with fortunately, and the other one counters it with unfortunately.
That sounds like an improv game, almost.
So, for example, you might say, fortunately, I won the lottery today. And then I would say something like, unfortunately, I lost the ticket.
Yeah, that seems like a comedy routine almost.
Oh, right. I get it. Sounds good. You go first then.
Fortunately, I found the ticket in my jeans pocket.
Unfortunately, I just washed my jeans, so the ticket was ruined.
Fortunately, the place I bought the ticket from had a copy.
Unfortunately, it was the national lottery of some small island I've never heard of, and it was only worth enough to buy a coffee.
Oof.
Fortunately, they flew me out there to collect my winnings.
Unfortunately, the plane crashed.
Oh no.
Fortunately, we washed up on a nearby desert island with a population of beautiful native people.
Unfortunately, they were cannibals.
Oh.
Fortunately, they were vegan cannibals.
That's not how that works.
Unfortunately, they were actually flexitarian vegan cannibals and ate meat about once a month.
Savage.
Well, fortunately, my partner came to rescue me.
Unfortunately, that didn't happen.
Unfortunately, my partner was killed. He had his throat slit right where you're sitting now. He had a wife and 2 kids and another one on the way. And I was getting takeout, waiting on some cheeseburgers or something.
Fortunately, you're a strong person. And you can move on and keep helping others.
I can't believe she got that out of me with her stupid game. But she's wrong about me.
Unfortunately, I'm really not.
Sorry. I realize now I probably should have let you do the fortunatelys. I heard he was a great...
Look, I don't want to talk about it, okay?
Sorry.
A loading screen? The following night.
Excuse me.
Did you not manage to sleep?
No, of course not. I live next to a hospital. The damn sirens were going all day. Did you?
Yeah, I was dead to the world. You've just got to get into a routine.
Yeah, well, you haven't got patients being wheeled past your window at all hours.
And there's that awkward silence again. I can already tell this is going to be a long, long night.
All right, name the top 5 character tropes in police dramas. I'll start. The quirky pathologist, the rookie cop who faints at his first autopsy, the grizzled boss who's really got a heart of gold, the maverick loner who wants to solve one last case before he retires,
and the new partner who pisses him off, but ultimately earns his respect.
Very good. Right, I'm going on patrol for a bit. I feel like my bladder is about to explode.
Oh no. Without giving her a chance to stop me, I hop out of the car for some fresh air.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? And she's gone. Great.
And she's gone. I need to grab something real quick. I won't go to a BRB screen, but I will freeze up for a second, so... Don't worry about it. Okay, time to start moving again. Sorry, I had my phone over to the side to charge after I grabbed food. But I need to let my elf know that I might be going for a little extra time. Stream might go a little longer. Okay.
At least I can get rid of that nasty lunchbox. Ugh, good riddance.
Oh no, are you tossing my tikka masala?
Oscar 9 from Control.
Oscar 9, Oscar 9 from Control, over.
I didn't know it was going to be voiced too.
Control, this is Oscar 9, over.
Oscar 9, are you still in position? Over.
Control, this is Trainee Officer Volcom. My superior is currently on a comfort break. Over.
Can you repeat that, please? Over.
Officer Shearsmith is... going tinkles? Over.
You mean she's gone to the toilet? Over.
That is correct. Over.
Any movement in the suspect's apartment? Over.
Apartment? We're in the middle of a cemetery. Not that I can see. Over.
And no unusual activity on the dockside? Over.
Oh, hello, Anita. How you doing? Yeah, thank you for the birthday wishes. I am having a good one so far. We're playing some spooky games. We just finished playing Amelie, which was a really, really good game. It was on itch.io, and it had girls, and it was really cute. It was really, really sweet. But yee, I hope you're having a good day.
Negative. It's all quiet here. Over.
And now we're playing the graveyard shift.
Okay. Hold your position in the car park. We have intel he might be on the move in the next few minutes. Over.
Will do. Out.
Man, it's colder than a polar bear's asshole out there. I'm surprised it didn't come out as ice cubes.
Oh.
What are we actually doing out here exactly?
What do you mean? We're on a stakeout.
Gio got hidden games in which sound cute. Yay! And I think the last one we played was also on Steam, but I got it through itch.io.
Well, is there any particular suspect we're meant to be looking for?
Yeah, man, good one. Yee!
Why do you ask?
And we just started this one not too long ago, so it's very early on in it.
Because I'm a police officer, and I want to know what we're doing here.
You're a trainee officer, which basically means you just need to trust me and do as you're told.
So we're not meant to be at the docks, then?
What? Of course we're not meant to be at the docks. Why are you bringing that up? You're really starting to get on my nerves.
Oscar 9 from Control. Suspect on the move. Can you confirm a sighting? Over.
Shit. Yes, Control. This is Oscar 9. We are in pursuit. Over.
Strange.
Right. Get the docks up on your phone map.
What's going on?
Just do it. Control from Oscar 9. Request airborne surveillance. The suspect is in camouflage gear and is really hard to spot. Over.
Huh?
Oscar 9 from Control. Request received. Call you back. Out.
Why are you lying to them?
I'm not lying to them. We're on our way, aren't we?
Turn left. Listen, I respect your seniority, but you've got to tell me what's going on.
There's meant to be a big drop happening tonight behind the old dockyard warehouses. 16 boxes of angel dust smuggled in some barbecues or something, apparently.
Oh.
So why have we been staking out a cemetery?
Oscar 9 from Control. What is your position? Over.
Control from Oscar 9. Suspect is currently heading south on... Over.
Oscar 9, you are Romeo 1. Say again.
What are you doing?
I'm so confused.
Is it left or right?
Left. No, right!
My partner was buried in that cemetery. It was his grave that was vandalized. I just wanted to be there in case the fucker came back.
Why?
Because I believe whoever did it was the same bastard that killed him.
Huh.
They're mocking me. I just know it. I'm gonna go over the bridge.
No. It says to go through the estate.
What do you mean it says? This way's much faster.
No, well, it says the bridge is up.
It's not. I can see it with my own eyes.
Just go left!
Fine.
Ridiculous. And what if they find out, huh? What happens to us?
They're not gonna find out, are they? Because you're not going to tell them. Are you? Are you?
No. Why didn't you say anything? I meant to be your partner. Don't you trust me?
Fucking hell, I think that's him.
Reaching into the glove box to retrieve my binoculars, I can't help but notice the absence of my ever-present lunchbox.
Where's my curry?
I got rid of it.
You what?
It was 3 days old. Do you want salmonella?
Deciding it's pointless arguing right now, I raise the binoculars to my eyes.
We're going to get suspended, aren't we? Dereliction of duty?
Yeah, it's him. Right, I'll approach on foot.
On foot?
No!
Radio through our position to Control. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Don't! Control, this is Oscar 9, over.
Oscar 9, go ahead, over.
Control, I just sent you our coordinates. We have the subject in our sights. Maintaining distance, over.
Oscar 9, received. Backup is on the way, over.
Control, nothing more to report. Out. What do we have here? Huh. Newspaper clippings, a few photographs, and some sort of weapon. Oh boy, this is bad. Everyone knows stealing evidence is a serious offense. Ugh, why would you take this stuff, idiot?
Huh.
That's him, Officer Pemberton. Oh, they look so happy together. You guys were more than just partners, weren't you? I never could have imagined your friendship meant so much to you.
Something's very suspicious on the fact that we have, like, evidence for his death.
If only I'd seen this stuff sooner, maybe I could have prevented this mess.
I'll tell you what, I'm starting that diet on Monday. I'm so out of shape, it's a joke.
Shit! I guess I better put this back for now. I can confront her later. Where are you?
I'm just behind the containers up the side of Dog Shit Alley.
Can you see him?
Yeah, he's smoking.
Well, backup's on the way. You know, you mustn't blame yourself for what happened to your partner. You could never have stopped it. It was just one of those things.
I don't need counseling.
At least he was a good cop, though, yeah? He wasn't on the take or anything.
Hang on. Something's happening.
What?
He's making contact. I need to get a bit closer. Code 10-3 from now on.
Wait!
Like, I don't know what these codes mean. Oh.
Control! This is Oscar 9. Urgent call. Over.
Oscar 9, go ahead. Over.
Shots fired. I say again, shots fired. Where's the backup? Over.
Oscar 9, backup is 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away. Over.
Ugh, a lot can happen in 2 minutes.
Fuck!
It's too late now.
Oscar 9, acknowledge. Over. Oscar 9 from control. Instruction, do not approach suspect. Backup is on its way. Please acknowledge. Over.
The next night. Well, look who it is. Suppose I better get the door.
Here, I got you a chai latte.
Oh, nice.
Why?
It's important to try new things.
And let me guess, it's also good for my blood pressure.
Not particularly.
Well, thank you.
Taking a large gulp of the drink, I feel the foam dissolve on my tongue.
It's like drinking a mince pie.
I thought I'd find you here. All the others are at the bar celebrating a record haul. You're quite the celebrity. Looks like you had about 6 drinks lined up.
Why me? It was you who took them down. I've never seen anything like it. It's a good job you were so quick.
Oh, nice.
It's because I don't sit here eating tins of chocolate and tubes of Pringles.
Well, I owe you a drink anyway.
Unfortunately, I don't drink alcohol either.
Nice.
Fortunately, they serve fruit juice.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, trainee officers aren't invited.
Aw.
Fortunately, you'll soon be offered a promotion.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, I'll turn it down. I'm a bit too old for all that.
How old are you?
Old? Don't be ridiculous.
How old are you, Volcom?
Well, you saved my life, fortunately. So thank you.
Yeah, but that means I'm going to be sat in here listening to you do riddles again, unfortunately.
Correct. Actually, I'm giving up on all that. It was just a distraction technique. I'm starting counseling tomorrow.
Nice.
And I've been looking up yoga classes too, so...
Nice. Getting your life together.
So you've obviously got under my skin.
Yeah! Trope number 5, tick!
Nice.
Anything to report?
Nah.
I thought I saw someone hanging around by the car when I turned the corner.
I didn't see anyone.
Meh, must have been a trick of the light. I hope you don't mind, but I was reading your case notes. You were the last person to see your partner alive.
Yeah. I was only gone for a few minutes.
Awful. And you said his grave was vandalized?
Yeah. They dug it up, smashed the lid in. It was horrible.
Huh. Do you think whoever did it was looking for something?
Heck knows. None of it makes any sense.
I believe the murder weapon went missing from forensics.
Did it?
No, it did. You've got it down there. What were you thinking?
I don't trust them. Let's just say I wanted a second opinion. I gave it to a friend of mine who ran some tests on it. He said it was antique. A rare Victorian stiletto blade. And how did it get there, eh?
You can't just take the law into your own hands. It's only been a month. Let them do their job.
Right?
Why are you so fucking interested all of a sudden?
Because I want to help you.
Are you wearing a wire?
What?
Why'd you look through the audience?
Who are you? I don't even know who you are. If you're wearing a wire, I swear I'll...
Get off! What are you doing?
Well, go on. Show me then.
There! Look, see? Nothing! So calm down. I'm on your side.
Sorry, I'm not thinking straight. I haven't been sleeping. I keep seeing his face.
Whose?
My partner's. I can't lay it to rest. At least coming here, I feel like I'm doing something.
Welcome back, Rocket. Let's see. You were here at the start of this. We took down a drug ring guy, and we're talking more about the past of our partner passing.
I understand. And for the record, no. I don't think you killed your partner.
I do.
I think it was one of those random acts of violence that we see every day.
I don't know. I'm thinking that we might have.
Unless you were trying to feed him that 3-day-old curry.
You cheeky bitch. Oh man, it's cold tonight.
Ooh, do you want a tea bag?
Nope. Cheers. I've got my chai latte.
No, hand warmers.
Oh.
They heat up when you shake them.
Why would you call it a tea bag? Is that what they're called? For like the tiny ones?
Oh, right.
You're oxidizing the iron by producing an exothermic reaction.
A rigorous shaking starts to mist up the windows.
I bet this looks damn suspicious from outside.
Probably.
I had to look out for things like this in the park when I was with my aunt.
What was that?
Dunno. A branch, maybe?
I'll check it out. Wait there.
Alarmed, I lock the doors and reach for the dagger down by my side, ready to defend myself if necessary. Something scrapes past my door, chilling the blood in my veins as my heart begins beating faster. Wiping away the haze of the windows in desperation, I could barely believe my eyes. It can't be. Pemberton! By the time the windscreen is free of obstruction, there's nothing there. Blinking repeatedly, I desperately try to catch my breath. Please tell me I'm not losing my mind here.
Can I come in?
Fuck! You scared the shit out of me. Yes, get in. Did you see anything?
Oh, why are you sitting in the backseat now? That's where you were sitting when you were dead. In the beginning.
Nothing.
I'm going crazy. I just saw Pemberton again.
He's probably just hungry.
What?
What are these the top 5 tropes of? They sleep in the daytime. They won't cross running water. They have to be invited in. They can't stand the smell of garlic. And yes, you guessed it. We cast no reflection. I know you didn't kill your partner. That was me.
What? No. What? Oh.
No.
A different artist did this one.
Come in, my child. Enjoy your first feed. An eternity of them await you.
Why?
Because this isn't your story, my friend. It's mine. One of the more persistent cliches of the police procedural is that the new partner always winds up dead. And here I am, the living embodiment of that trope. Well, I'm not alive anymore, but my story, well, it's as old as time itself.
That was it? That was it? Huh. Eventually there were vampires. It was just for the wrong game. Huh. Huh. I'm actually kind of curious to look into more of their stuff too. Huh. I hope they do more with this story, actually. I know it was for like a game jam, but like I really hope that they do more with it. Huh. My friends and family. A very big thank you.
I'm unemployed, autistic, and suck from my anxiety and depression for my life. But you guys help me give me going. Yay! Huh. You've now unlocked the extra section. Please note the art and bloopers section may contain spoilers. If you've not reached all the endings? There's multiple endings? There's multiple endings? What would be the bloopers? Oh, for like the recordings? I'm assuming? Huh. This could be one that benefits from a long story. Yeah, like this could be like the prologue, and then they could make like other chapters. Oh, okay. That's... Huh. Oh, look. I don't want to keep looking at the map. Okay, fine. Can I? There we go. Huh. Very interesting. Yeah, I definitely... Yeah. This would be really good as a prologue for a full thing. But
that is okay.
we at least got one extra game in the time, and I actually thought that was gonna take longer. I thought that we were gonna be at this for like quite some time, but that's okay. Man, I can't believe it's already 6. Time flew by really fast because of that last game.
Okay. So, let's see. Is Peach still streaming right now? Yes. Okay. What you doing? She's not ending right now, is she?
No. She's okay. She's got her her frames. Her poor frames. Okay. So let us start the raid, and we will do a spoopy birthday dragon raid. And then we'll be thinking. So there is the raid message for today. Thank you everybody for showing up for my little birthday stream. There were so many games that I downloaded that we didn't even get to like try out. So maybe next time, maybe next stream, we will we'll play a few more before going into Zero Escape. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet as my eyes go wild and blink like crazy.
But yeah, I don't know when exactly the next stream I'll be having is. It's gonna be sometime in November, I can guarantee that much. But yeah, well, glad you made it, yeah! And now I gotta look on Throne and see if I have to like go through and actually order the shirt that Psych bought for me. I don't know how non-partnered shops work for Throne, but anyway. Thank you everybody for showing up. Thank you. Have a happy Halloween.